Oh. We're here now. Okay. Have to adjust a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Trouble is I always have to adjust a little bit every time. Oh. Ah, there it goes. I was about to say, what's not that? I was like, please tell me my save file did not have something happen. 8 defeated, so that's 342. So that doesn't include. I'm gonna have to take a guess that doesn't include I'm stuff. What is? I look down at. Speaking. Oh, I haven't loaded a save file yet, so this is new. But they changed how my device, how my phone works with chat. It's very strange. Oh, she's awakened. Oh, that's right. This is the scene we saw before the end of last stream. That's right. So when it loads from the moment. Oh. Up you get, buddy. Your sleep paralysis, I guess it can't really be classified as demons anymore. I think at this point it's your sleep paralysis mosh pit. Hey, you got first today. How's it going, Delphor? Game's still a little loud in my ears, but I kind of okay with it because it's fine. All right. Now I can actually catch what where the 9th Colossi is, because I never actually got to catch that for last time. Birds. They look like sleep paralysis demons. They kind of are, but he's getting there, and my man is looking very gray. Like the parents catch you sleeping instead of doing chores. I don't think I've had that one happen, but well. Oh, hey, God. How's it going? Under trees near your grill. Sleeps in a dry lake bed. Okay. Sounds reasonable enough. They haven't, lucky. Well, usually because it's like I'm awake and then I'm told, hey, go do chores. I'm like, okay. Or it's like, hey, hey, we need to do this at some point. I'm like, oh, okay, fair enough. Agro. My boy. Hello. My boy, how are you doing? Right. Oh, that's right. Triangle. I need to remember my controls really quick so I don't forget. I would rather not forget how things work. Let's go. You remember how to play the game. I should probably horse loyal AF. The horse is always loyal. He's fantastic. He is fantastic. This way. Okay. See a thing out in the distance. I'm pretty sure that's where I'm going, but we'll see. I appreciate the horse. There was actually a bit before stream I was watching the game just like in its idle screen. There was actually a bit where the horse is just running around. He's just running around the fields. I'm pretty sure it was while he was waiting for us. He was just running around and stuff, and I thought it was interesting. Because he just, if we're not there, like we're not at the temple, because apparently he knows when we're at the temple, but when we're not there, he's just like running around, just enjoying himself, I guess. To be fair, this is a lot of open space, and a horse would feel probably very happy to just run around in this. I mean, granted, if I was a horse, I'd be running everywhere. This place is amazing. There's an unfinished part of this game that is hard to get access to. An unfinished part, you say? That's interesting. Kind of, I technically if like anything that's outside of the like bounds of play, you could consider that to be an unfinished part of the game, like areas with collision that probably shouldn't. Gary, is it like big or is it just like a little place? Howdy doody, Tendo. I love the boy. How's it going today? All right, we're on to the 9th Colossi. Hopefully, well, Colossus, but the 9th of the Colossi. Where am I going? This way. Limzard. Not one we want, though. What's up? Doing good. Doing good. Got a lot done today, and I've been really looking forward to this, so. Every time I get to play this game, if I remember correctly, it was a part of the lore of this game. Oh, so it wouldn't be unfinished, just be like a place that's cut. Small place. It might be something that was cut during development then, if it was like something that's just like part of the game but not used. Okay. What an interesting place. All right, come on, Agro. Might as well go fast. I will say the way this game handles the design of like riding, of like how the feeling of riding a horse is. This game does a fantastic job of that. Come on, buddy. Go fast. Go fast. Interesting though. I didn't know that I don't know much of the trivia for this game, I will say. Oh, what's this? Oh, is this one of those little temple things they were telling me about? Pretty. How is a tree growing in there? Interesting. Interesting. I just wanted to check really quick because it is a I don't know, I'm curious to the world of this game. Ooh. Come on, buddy. Go. I like the sensation of riding horses in this game. Like, specifically, I know it's just aggro, but it's still like, the sensation of riding a horse in this game is very cool. It always feels very satisfying. Also just cool to look at. Like, look at that. It's so pretty. Whew. Where are we going? Another one of these things? Okay, let's see. Where am I going? So, probably up this valley, I guess? I'm trying to think of what else they're going to do with the Colossi that's going to be new for this one. Because they've done at least something relatively new each time, so I'm really curious how they're going to do this one. Oh, this isn't claustrophobic. It's not small, but way bigger than I thought. Ah! M10, thank you so much. I'm trying out a new line. Thank you so much for donating to the library. I very much appreciate it. Thank you for subscribing. Very kind of you. Oh. Happy New Year indeed. Most exceptional. I'm trying this, this is a Drifter's invention, and I'm trying it out. It's very new to me. To say to include the library. Say it this way. Thank you so much. Aw. Still, I fear the day that I ever stop getting warm in the cheeks whenever I see a subscription thing. Like, just, oh. Anything in there that's like one of those alerts is just like, oh. Alright, come on, buddy. We should probably get going. Oh. New Year's off to a good start already. It's only been 2 weeks and it's been pretty good. Both with streaming going very well and with production on the game going at full swing, it feels like I'm moving consistently forward. It's very cool. So that's the Bemis. I think that's the way we're going. I think. Pretty sure, at least. Most excellent. I think we're good, though. I think we're getting there. Ooh, nice. Yeah. Been very good. I think this year's gonna be good for me. I think this is the right way. My brain is trying its best. Maybe if I could get some sunlight on my sword, maybe I could. Where I'm going? Wait a minute, this is the lake we went to last time, so this can't be right. This cannot be right. I must have gone the wrong way, because there's multiple turns in there. Did the horse you'd have had a bowl? I feel like a bull would definitely not have worked as well for this. Like, you could ride bulls, but horses are like always they're really eponymous with the noble steed like character, you know? Like, that idea of riding a horse into battle is very, like, true to form in a lot of cultures now. Particularly nowadays, I feel like there were, like, other cultures, obviously I feel like camels would have been the mounts of choice, but, or elephants, but depending on your culture, it might have been one or the other, but I do think that here's the, well, there's trees here, so I don't think I'm in the right spot. Wants me to go that way. Much of their content was cut during later stages of development in the remake. Initial players have a new island to the southeast part of the map along with more colossi. There should have been double the amount of colossi, some of which were on the verge of completion. Interesting. Kind of surprising that so in development in the remake or the original? Because that feels like that would be something that would have been in the original if it were going to be. Where am I? Need to go that way, I guess. Come on, buddy. This one in the remake. Yeah, this is the PS3 version. That's why I'm a little confused, because the bull was in the original. What? Well, when you say the original, do you mean like the original ideas, or do you mean like? Because I'm playing this as I'm a little confused because I feel like that would have been like a concept level thing, because I don't think I ever remember there being a bull in the game in general. Like, that sounds more like a concept art thing, unless I'm deeply uninformed. But where am I going? I need to figure out where I'm going. Just curious though that I am curious why they would choose a bull though, because I also know that horses are known for loyalty, so like I don't know, the bull that they cut and so what I'm saying is I don't know if that would have been like I don't think the bull was ever implemented. It was just more of a, it was like an idea in the game. It was probably part of the ideation phase. I don't know if they would have had the bull. And maybe this is just because I don't think they would have done, I don't know if it would have done well to have used any animal besides a horse as your mount, but maybe that's just me. Where am I going? Jump. Okay, let me look around again. So it's most certainly that way. Specifically, right over there. I feel like I'm understanding where this thing is, but it's very weird. So I'm guessing though that it would have been like during the concept art they were like, oh, what should the main character ride? And I would guess that they started with testing other animals, but settled on a horse. Because I don't know if you would have gotten as far as developing the animal in the game if you weren't settled on which animal you were riding. From the picture I'm watching, the bull's in the early stages of the game, but they might have cut it out. Oh, so they were like testing like early forms of it. Interesting. I don't know if they would have, I don't know how far that would have gotten, because a lot of people associate horses with this kind of stuff, so. That's why I kind of find it surprising that they would even get that far. I do think that that is something that would definitely be a hard sell for a lot of audiences. I'm gonna have to look at that. I'll have to take a look at that, because I'm really curious now. Oh. We have awoken him. What is this guy? Is he a giant turtle? It is a giant turtle. Let's see. Oh, he has weapons. Horse, aggro, we gotta go. Go, my dude. Ah! All right, aggro, get out of here. Go, run, buddy. Run. Aggro, get out of here. Okay, what's he doing? Ah! All right, what do I do? It's your boy Hecko. Hey, Hecko, how's it going today? Do you want to post the link in Discord? Yes, please. That would be very cool. How's it going today? We're on to the Colossi. What do I do? Okay, maybe bow out. Yeah. Maybe I can annoy him? Ah! Oh, I see. I need to get up on his sides there. Should probably also figure out what his weak spots are. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's see. What am I gonna do with you, buddy? Was it in the general? Oh, very good. I feel like it probably should have gone in gaming, but the general's good too. I'll have to look at that. I'll have to look anyway. Regardless, I need to look at it. Maybe. Ow. Oh, I get it now. I understand what I need to do. I see what I need to do. I need to back away from him. That's what I need. Do it again. I dare you. Ah! Ow. I think I keep missing. I think that's the problem. Ow. Ow. Okay, this isn't helping me. Not to mention the fact that I'm dying at a very rapid rate. Go, 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 go. Ah. Ah. Oh, I died. Blech. Spider Colossi is creepy AF. I feel like I'm mostly just not understanding how to... Is this the spider? Because I have no idea what the spider is. This thing is pretty weird. I'm trying to figure out how to deal with it, but it is very strange looking. This one is very weird looking. Nope, in the leaks. Oh, I see. Is it really leaks if it's like years later? I'll have to look. I'll check that out. I don't know. Should have added it. I mean, there's a lot of shouldas that always go into game development, but I'm not gonna lie, I feel like if they did more than 16, this game would have been too long. There is a certain thing where if you add too many like parts, it would have been a battle to watch. Well, I wonder though, because if you have too many enemies, like too many boss fights in this game, I feel like you would end up kind of going too far with it, where you just have too many things. Because then you just kind of end up, you'll end up with overlap, right? Yeah, and that's kind of what I feel like this game does really good so far. ODaM versus Spider Real Life Simulator. Ah, I see. I feel like with this game, I feel like they did a good job not overdoing it, because I feel like if they had too many things, you would have overlap with what you do to beat the enemies. Like that weird lizard one that we fought last time, the last one we fought. That one and the spider one probably would have been fought the exact same way. And it probably wouldn't have been as interesting to do it a second time. Okay, what do we need to do? I need him to chase me? Oh, I see. That's why that geyser's there. Ow. Aggro, we gotta go. Aggro. Aggro, please. We gotta go. Come on, buddy. Ah! Alright, go. I think I see what I need to do. Come on. Ugh. Okay. Hop off for now. Okay. Ah! The fact that it has weapons, though, is kind of scary. That's what makes this thing scarier to me, is that this thing actually has weaponry. Yeah. Well, I definitely made it stagger. That's for sure. Oh, no. Oh, I see. Come on. There we go. I knocked it over, I think. Definitely heard it, at least. Okay, I figured out what I need to do. Okay, I figured it out. Last Guardian is a prequel to, or the continuation of the game. I actually don't know. I don't know the story well enough to be able to guess, but... I don't know well enough, actually. That's something it's one of those things where I don't know this series of games well enough to be able to say definitively which ones are which. It's one. Oh, there he goes. I knocked him over. All right, cool. I'm gonna go climb, I guess. Run around. Run in. No, jump. Jump, you fool. Climb, please. I keep... Yeah. Okay, jump. This is good enough. This is good enough. Climb. 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 This is fine. Where does it want me to stab? I'm guessing up here. Ah! Well, that I fell over when I was trying to move. Okay. Okay, which way am I going? Yeah, you know, I'm just gonna go over the head first. Might as well. Already over here. Yeah. Come on. Ugh. Right, there we go. Well, thanks to movies, I want this turtle to like beast to fly like turtle like beast fly like Gamera. Oh, like with the where it pulls the legs in and it just starts like spinning around. I definitely understand that. If it flew like Gamera, that would be awesome. Ah! Yep. All right, do I have to just stab it in the head a bunch of times? Because I feel like this is a little easy. I feel like Gamera would be fantastic to see in a game nowadays. With modern sensibilities, that'd be hilarious. There we go. Okay, yeah, it was just get him in the head. It must have been like a, oh yeah, it's gonna be hard enough to get on top of this thing kind of thing, so. All right, turtle boy. Good job. It would be funny if he just pulled his legs in and just started flying around with the geysers. That would be pretty cool, I will say. Oh, I did it though. All right, most excellent. Had to fix something real quick. There we go. All right, well that was pretty good for. But let me tell you about the game Kaioi Toshi. Interesting. I remember there's a game called Ico too by the same toast. Well, yes, that's actually on. I have a collection for my PS3 that has both Ico and this game, so I'm gonna be playing both in a row. So yes, I am aware of Ico very much so because I know that they're related. So right after this game finishes, I'll be playing Ico. So like not like in the same stream if I finish this game today, but like. You know what I mean? Like next week we'd be playing it if I finish it. We'll see. The translated is City Shrouded in the translated title. Let me tell you about the game Kaioi Toshi. Translated title is City Shrouded in Shadow. All three games share the same universe? Oh, okay. Makes sense. City Shrouded in Shadow. Alright, next foe is, let's see, what do we got? Isolated sand dune, its tracks are all hidden. Ah, the serpent. Oh yeah, this isn't gonna be scary at all for me. I see. I'll drink some water really quick. It has mecha, kaijus, and all sorts of classics. That sounds like it'd be fun. I gotta check that out at some point. Aguro. I gotta check that out then. That sounds like it'd be a lot of fun. Ew. Hi, boy. Also, for everyone in the Discord, I do have a poll. So I have a thing that I have the Kirby Air Ride, but I asked if you guys would prefer to see me speedrun it or like speedrun trying to get all the stuff, or play on my old save file and go for and like just play the game semi-normally, I guess. Which way am I going? This way. Okay. Here we go again. Out on my own. I think I'm starting to prescribe myself to liking the idea of music being... I think that having music for your big moments and letting the game just have ambience for the quiet moments is way more... Like, the anticipation builds far more when you don't have music playing all the time. And I'm starting to really prefer it. From Godzilla, Gamera, King Ghidorah, and Ultraman and Evangelion units. Ooh, okay, I'm gonna have to look at that then. I need to check that out. Put it in the gaming channel. I need to look at that. But but games like the original Dark Souls and like Dark Souls 1 through 3, I would say. This game, and I would also say Silent Hill also does it, sort of, but Silent Hill's interesting. Japan only though, not translated. I'll have to look at it anyway. It sounds fun. But the thing I'm noticing is that I really like it now when games just let the game breathe a little, you know, just no music, no score, nothing. Like sound effects are fine, but just letting the game letting your music be for the moments you want it to be. Even for my game, I even made it so the only time it's playing music is if you're in a battle or if you're in a town that, like, in an area or town that is specifically safe. Which is funny, because that means because it's like Dark Souls, where it, you know, it plays music at Firelink Shrine, one of the very few places you're 100% safe, and it plays music during boss fights, and that's it. Though it does play music in one area where you are safe, and I forget where it is, but it's interesting that that's the dichotomy in that game. So, but that's what I like in these games, is that, like, this game does it really well, where it's just, oh, it's the sound of the wind, your horse hitting the ground, and just whatever you're doing. And I like this. I like this a lot. I like this sort of, because it lets the game breathe. It lets it develop its own atmosphere through what you're seeing, not just what you're hearing. So I actually think it's a bit of a better sell. Also, it lets you just immerse yourself in it. I think, what was it? I don't think Breath of the Wild does it 100%. It kind of flirts with the idea a little bit, where it has the whole, oh, we're gonna play music when you're in certain areas, and we're just gonna have random chords now and then. But in Elden Ring, really, it's something that it makes me want to turn the music off every time I play Elden Ring. Is just, I do not like it that there's just music all the time. It's actually probably the thing that bothers me the most of that game. Like, everything else I can kind of, you know, wrap my head around. My brain can be okay with it. It's specifically that it plays music all the time that my brain just thinks, oh, well, it's not right. You know, it's almost like, well, this isn't really doing it for me. In the game, you play as a person on the ground and encounter all these legends. If I had seen Godzilla on the ground, I would be terrified. That'd be terrifying. I mean, granted, that's what this game is basically, but it's still scary. It is scary, just in a different way. I guess Godzilla, I guess that's what that last one did, was it had the thing of, oh, it has a weapon. Like, a breath weapon is scary. Oh, hey, I got claimed second. Hey, very good. First and second have been claimed today. Most excellent. I feel like I should make a jokey third button that costs like one more just for funny. If for no reason other than just to make third just a goofy title, but might leave it. Hey, Nama, how's it going today? But yeah, I like how this game does atmosphere, because it just lets it breathe, and when it does have music, it's really cool. And I appreciate it greatly. Also, the sound design in general is just really cool. Now then, it says it's this way, but I hope I didn't take a wrong turn or anything. I feel like I'm far more waking these things up less than. Imagine waking up and seeing Godzilla outside your window. Oh, you're late to class, you look outside, it's just Godzilla. Just like, oh, that's not great. Alright, buddy, I'll see you in a moment. Oh, look. Is this a shrine? Is it actually a shrine? It is a shrine. Yeah, it's one of the shrines. Very cool. Very impressive. I feel like Godzilla would be up there in scariest things you could see. Imagine going even worse, looking outside the window and only seeing Godzilla's foot. In Australia, it's a normal day. I see. I feel like that would be the scariest thing, would be looking outside, just seeing the foot of a thing. Or would it be worse if it was the foot of the thing, or if you were inside your, like, apartment, you know, 30 floors up, and just saw, like, its body, or if you were really high up and saw its head. Good eating my greasy fast food, how about you? I'm doing pretty good. I've been having a good day. I got a lot done. And greasy fast food's good every now and then. I feel like the health nuts in the world have it a little bit backwards, that it's like, yeah, you should be trying to eat healthy, but every now and then, you know, you just need something that makes you feel good. You know, you gotta eat some soul food. Something that makes you happy. That's why every now and then I just have to treat myself and go get something, you know, like tomorrow, weather permitting, I plan on going to a local place for breakfast because I really want to get some of their sandwiches. I love that stuff. It's like, it's not the healthiest for me, but it's really nice to have it now and then, you know? Like, it's nice. I don't get where health nuts are just like, hey, I'm gonna eat my plain chicken breast, steamed broccoli, and white rice. Or brown rice. They do brown rice. It's like, that's it. Like, no seasonings, no butter, no nothing. Nothing to make you feel good. Nothing to make you feel happy. Like, I don't know. It's like, you can be happy with that kind of food. It's just, why not it's like you have 5 flavors for a reason. No, I cut them out because doctor told me to do so. I mean, it's about cutting them down, not cutting them entirely out. I mean, heck, I'm reducing my coffee intake. Doesn't mean I'm going to stop drinking coffee. It just means I'm going to reduce it to a certain amount. Because that's the key, right? It's not about, it's about moderation. Less than you need to get rid of a thing. You need to moderate. Oh, dude, that, okay, that looks sick. Oh, Snick. So Cinderace making a return for this weekend. I'm gonna have to check that out then, because I really need to get. I would really like to do more stuff. I still need to complete my Pokedex. I'll need to take a look. All right, what are we dealing with the snake? Oh yeah, this is a good idea. Hello. Ooh. Ah! Oh, that did a lot of damage. Wait, hold up. If you need any violets still, let me know. I'll let you know. I will. Hopefully this. I think this weekend that might be between reading and doing that. All right, what am I dealing with here? There's a rock here. Maybe I can make him run into this. Maybe. I do not like how the sound of that. Jeez, that is scary. I do not know how to feel about this thing coming at me. Okay, maybe it'll run into this thing? Maybe? Oh no, he just broke right through it. Sorry guys, this game is taking place in Australia. You can't change. The music sounds amazing. That's a sick snake, and the music sounds amazing. The music is so good in this game. Oh geez, that is creepy. We try. Ugh. Sick snake. The music sounds amazing. Music does sound really cool. The music in this game is absolutely amazing. Like, it's stellar. And all of the boss fights sounds really cool. And also, yeah, I have not noticed very much the game over screens because I've only gotten them like a couple times. I am still very new to seeing those faces just staring at you. As strange. I love the music though. The music is fantastic. Also, the enemy design in this game is absolutely stellar. Like, I think the Colossus designs are one of the best parts of the game. Okay, so I need to figure out how to deal with this thing because I don't really know what to do. All I really know is I want to get on its back, but I don't know how to stop it. I'm very uncertain as to how to deal with the enemy. Ah! Ah! Okay, that didn't work at all. Got it. Thank you. Thank you for the warning. Okay, we need to figure out what to do about this thing. Boy, it's fucking the 0 death in game. No, it's more like the 3 or 4 death. I haven't died a whole lot this game. I just have died a couple times. Which I think is perfectly reasonable. I don't think a first playthrough with 0 deaths would make a lot of sense, but I also don't think that... Let's see, what are we dealing with? Okay, he's coming, so he can follow me around, so... What's my goal here? Trouble I'm having is trying to figure out my objective in this fight, because this is not... What did he just do? Oh, he just jumped out. Okay, I see. Oh, hi. Whoa. Yeah! No! Aggro! Okay, thank you. Ow. I'm very uncertain as to what to do about this thing. Solution: don't die. That is fair, Nahama. That's good. That's a... Honestly, that horse is immortal. The horse is... I'm happy that the horse is 100% immortal, but also I wish I was. But That would make this a little less challenging, I think. What are we dealing with? All right, how do I get you to surface? Hello? Yeah! Ow. Okay, so avoiding him without horseback is going to be impossible. Got it. All right, so you cannot avoid him without your horse. You need to stay on horseback for this fight, and you need to... My current guess for how to win this is I have to get it to stop moving somehow. It's maybe on top of a rock. I don't know if I can climb these pillars because they're too tall, so I don't think I can climb them. I might be able to leap on top of one of the rocks maybe, but that feels like a very big if because it broke the rock on the last one, so I'll try it though. I think that'll be my next goal. No, I do know I have some small ones. But I'm worried that it would break right through them. Let me see. Agro, go. And jump. Okay, well, I'm on top of this now. Up here now. Okay. Oh, hi. Ah! Okay, that didn't work. That didn't work. That didn't work. Ow. Ow. Get up, my dude. We're gonna die here. My dude, we gotta move. We gotta move. That thing's coming back. Get on the horse. We gotta go. You have some small ones. The small ones I saw last time that he broke right through one of them, so it seems I was accurate in presuming that this thing is not messing around. Okay. I need to figure out how to mission fail duel get them next time. Maybe. Oh, it's right behind me. Ah! Oh my god. Oh, that's why that thing is so creepy. Hi, how are you doing? Oh. Oh my god. What the heck? Okay, that is actually like intimidating. Holy. Okay, yeah, okay. I got an idea. I need him to chase me again, though. I need him to chase me again. I have an idea. Damn, the eyes were staring at my soul. That was what it felt like. I turned around and saw that. That is the scariest stuff I've seen in a while. And I just played Persona 5, and it was just like, oh yeah, this is really upsetting. And then there's this. It's like, oh. Hello. How are you? Yeah, you are actively hunting. You are not like, you are not a creature. You are a hunter. Hello. What's my goal here with this? I need him to hit one of the rocks somehow, but... Oh my god. Wanted to clip them, I don't know if you're... which one? Which part? Was it me noticing when that showed up? This is the scariest thing ever. Just turn around, just, oh hey. It's like, oh hi. How are you? You can go right ahead. I don't mind. I do not police people clipping things. It's not really like I can control it. It's already going on the internet. Hello. That is one of the scariest things I've ever seen. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Maybe if I can get going towards one of the rocks. Yeah. Oh, I think I understand. I understand what I need to do. The moment before disaster. I see. All right. I think I realize what I need to do. All right. Come on, Aguro. We gotta move. We just gotta keep moving. We gotta run. My goodness, the horse has endurance of a god. God, do not start with me. I'm not getting backseat games right now. Turn. I was trying to I couldn't turn around while aiming, which I think is true in general. I think. Yep. No, I cannot. Okay, I see. Okay, second idea. Got a second idea. Horse fighting for its life. Aguro is doing he is carrying this battle. Okay, second idea is the worst idea, but I got it. I think. This is not gonna work very well. I'm like 90% certain this is gonna fail. Alright. Get running again. Come on, aggro. We can do this. This music is immediately intense, though, and it scares me. Here he comes. All right. Jump! Nope, that didn't work. Okay, that didn't work. Good to know. You're okay, buddy. Buddy. All right, you're good. Yeah, you're good. You're a god. You're good. You're good. Okay, that didn't work. My legs can't possibly carry it away from me. Yeah, I know I can't, but what else can I do? Ah! Okay, that didn't work. I feel like this is the one. I feel like this is the one where he doesn't want the horse. He does not want the horse. He wants me. he really wants to slap me silly, which is reasonable, if mildly concerning. Okay, so let me think. So I clearly needed to chase me for something. I thought my first goal to make it jump into something was a good idea, but I don't know how to execute it. And I don't think I'd be able to jump off and land a shot on its belly when it jumps, you know? Like, I don't think I can do that, so I'm very confused as to what to do, but I'm sure I can figure out. I just have to figure it out. Come on, up on the horse. We gotta go. Aggro, we gotta go. We gotta go, buddy. Okay. Gotta... Here he comes. Ah! Hello. Hello. Oh, the way it blinks is so weird. Yeah, that would be the moment I'd want to be shooting. So how do I... Where's the mastermind of all the mod? No, it is not. It is not the mod. It is not the mastermind. It's probably just because mechanically it'd be very hard to have the horse be capable of being killed, you know? Like, that would suck. Okay, I need to figure out what to do. So I need to be able to shoot backwards, but I can't. Oh, that worked! I think. Did it? I did something to it. What did I do to it? I made it crash into something, but I don't know what that... It didn't stop it long enough for me to do anything. Oh, hi again. So what does that do to it? I'm very confused what that does, though, because I'm not causing any problems. Crash, maybe shoot its eyes. Well, the problem is that... The trouble is that I... Hang on. I need to scroll up some... I'm trying to figure out exactly what to do here, because... The only trouble I'm foreseeing is that... Like you... So you said you like Atlas games, right? I do like Atlas games. I've played SMT5, and Persona 5 is proving to be really, really good right now. I'm really liking it, so... I think I just really like the JRPG scene a lot. It is very, very good. Okay, I had to pause for a moment. I just saw that, like, huh? Stella Glow. What system is that for? I do not know what system that is, but that sounds awesome. Okay. That look low. I'm gonna need to take a look into that. Back we go. That sounds awesome though. My goodness. Also, thank you for redeeming that. Oh. It's cool to see that. It's cool to see that. Just like, oh. Wah. 3DS, so you might have to emulate it if you don't have one. Well, I probably will have to do it that way because I actually don't know how I'd capture. I have a 3DS, I just don't know how I'd capture it. Maybe because I don't know the device is necessary, so I will take a look when I can. I have some time though because I know I have to finish, because this game and Ico are going to be together, so it will be after it will start after Ico finishes. Because this game and Ico are kind of like inextricably linked for me. So I will be playing Stellar Glow immediately after. So I'll have some time to figure it out. But I'm gonna play Stellar Glow because I'm really curious. I do like the Atlas games, so I'm gonna really be curious how this looks. What are you? Ah! Okay. How do I... That doesn't work. I can't. The trouble is that you can't shoot backwards while you're riding. So, well, I'm on aggro. Yeah, because you can't shoot. Oh no, you can. Okay, so. Okay, all right. So I figured out something. I figured out tech. This is good to know. This is actually fantastic to know. Okay. Get your face out of the way. Okay, turn around. Turn around, aggro. Ah! Aggro. I gotta go. I gotta get on this boy. Yeah. Okay, thank you, my boy. I'm gonna stab this thing real quick. Yeah. I figured out tech. We're good. I will figure out how to play Stellar Glow at some point though, so no worries there. Ah! Yeah. Aggro, come here. We gotta go. My boy, we must leave. Like, now. Gotta go. I learned tech though, so that's fantastic. I didn't know you could shoot behind you like that. Oh boy, that's scary. Good day, everyone. Hey, Drifter, how's it going today? What? Oh, I think I just need to go over the tail. I see. I just need to go back. I need to go back there. Go. I didn't realize that there was only the one weak spot, so. Huh? Oh, what on earth? I might need to do this 3 times because I don't know what I'm doing. Ugh. Ah, boy really made Mario noise. I always do. I make that noise a lot, actually, surprisingly. Yeah. Come on. Yeah. Jump. There it is. stabbies. There we go. There we go. Oh, had a croissant, soft-boiled eggs, chicken nuggets, and a coffee. That's pretty good, actually. That's the breakfast of champions right there. Very good, very good. Let's go. Whew, I figured that one out. That took a little bit, but you know what? That was really cool, though. As a teaching moment, that was such a cool fight because it taught me, oh wait, I can turn around while shooting. I didn't know how, but I could. But also, man, that is a scary moment where it's like, oh hey, by the way, it's gonna be chasing you the whole time. You check out Doing It Swift. Oh, I didn't. I was up late. I was up late last night, and I just like my brain did not work. I will check. I'll have to make a note of it this time. All good. I'll check. Also, we had a I need to look. I need to see it. I feel like the problem was that last night's stream, I wrote it down too. I don't know why I didn't check. I feel like the problem was that at last night's stream, I was too like bent because I was trying to beat up Kamoshida, and I was just way too obsessed with the goal. I was definitely lost in the sauce last night. It happens though. It's okay. You check the stuff you write down? Yeah, I do. Usually. Sometimes I look, I write something down and it's more like, oh, it puts it in the back of my head. So even if I don't check it right away, I do at least have the names in my head. And writing it down, that's why I write things down, because even if I don't remember it in like explicitly, do you though? Yes. Yes, I do. Yes, I do actually. And even if I don't check it every day, I do at least check. It at least puts it in my mind because I wrote it down physically. That works. That's why writing things down is good for your memory. Oh, our next foe. Altar overlooks the lake. A guardian set loose. Keeps the flames alive. Well, that sounds normal. Ooh, okay. I'd stretch my neck a little. Ah, it's roll d20. Like this. I rolled a 1, I see. Sometimes you have to give it a moment. Try it one more time. Sometimes it takes like, it has like that cooldown. For some reason, it's like 5 seconds or something. So I'm not sure why, but it does. Let's see. You, horsey. Let's go. Gotcha. Ah, there it goes. Very low rolls today, it seems. I do kind of feel bad. I'm gonna be moving away from D&D stuff for a while because I don't like what Wizard of the Coast is doing. You rolled a 1 time to end stream. I'm pretty sure I'm good. Thankfully, I'm getting natural 1s on my rolls and not my gameplay. More like a 10. It's roll d20. There we go. Ah, the 12. I feel like 12 is usually what most people get. Oh, wait, oh. That was a close one. Yeesh. Okay, let's see. It's over there. Crossing over there. I see. I like how the if I was still rolling a 1, I would have just sprinted right at that. Like, is there a way you could die in this game that is because if you sprint right at a border or something? Like, hang on, isn't this real? Nope, you just stop. Oh, very cool. Bruh. That watch time thing is kind of broken. I'm not sure why. It seems very weird. This is broken. Probably. I'll have to look at it. Either it's broken or it's one of those things where it's just like, it doesn't actually keep track if you're not on stream elements, which is really weird. I don't know how it works, man. It's very strange. It's a lot of back-end, like, it's a lot of back-end website coding that is stuff that I absolutely do not have the experience to You lucky this PG-13 you would have learned new words. PG for not knowing how to do watch time? Like that would be a little harsh. It's just a robot, man. He's just trying his best. To me, it's kind of like an automated. Bots hate me. Yeah, I mean, I don't think, and I hate them too. I feel like at this point I have a symbiotic relationship with robots. My Twitch recap said I was the top 1% of chatters in your stream. I mean, if I think about it, given the number of people who pop in and the chatting, I've seen a lot of Terminator to trust them. I mean, see, my trouble is that as many Terminator stories there's also just as many like Wallies and I don't even say iRobot to an extent, but it's kind of like in the middle with that one. I feel like though, Drifter, with like the statistics for that kind of stuff, it makes me wonder though, because it's like, all right, well, how does it calculate that? Because wouldn't you? Because if your chatting is technically in the same, like, I don't know, it's weird how they calculate that, but if you're the top 1% of chatters in my stream, that makes a fair bit of sense actually, because I think we talk a lot. So I can see that making some reasonable sense. Let's see. Lamped. This place is really pretty. Hey? I don't know if this is where I'm supposed to be, but it says that way. I feel like though that with robots, and at least to a lesser extent like any automated being, I feel like there's an implicit level of trust I have that it will follow its directive, which is it's the three rules of robot. It's the 3 laws of robotics as reported by Asimov, and I feel like if every robot is made to follow that, that is fine. 4 months, 25 days, 22 hours. 4 months ago would have been, I think, October? I don't think this is the way I'm supposed to go. I'm not 100% sure though, but I feel like this isn't where I'm supposed to go. Let me go out of the cave and see if that's true. Oh wait, no, there's an exit this way. Let's see. But I never trust them. Hey, the guy got snitched by Alexa. Spent 0 seconds watching. Yeah, of course. Yeah, the watch time thing seems to be just very broken, as I can see. And a guy got snitched on by Alexa. I mean, that doesn't seem like a reason to distrust robotics. It just seems to me like, well, wait, what did he get snitched on by? Because if he's getting snitched on for doing something that he should genuinely be snitched on for, I don't know if that's a problem. That seems like something that should genuinely be happening. Because if it's like, oh, your Alexa just said, oh yeah, by the way, you were definitely doing something you shouldn't have been. I don't know, that seems like the point, because an Alexa's supposed to be a house, like, security thing. I don't know, see, like, that'd be kind of how I would see it, I guess. Maybe that's just because I see robotics as following its rules. Okay, so is there a way across? If no, then I know that I went the wrong way, but I did just save. Whew. Yep, that's death. Well, I know that's where they... Is that they were listening to him by that device? that one was just kind of funny. Boy pilled Elden Ring jump. You know what? I had to test it once. That one felt like... Okay, August 19th was the day I joined here. If I remember correctly, I'm a Cup of Joe rated you on Hecko's request. Yes. And I think if I recall, at that point I was playing, I think I was still playing Triangle Strategy. Yeah. I was playing Triangle Strategy for like half the year. I was playing that game for a long time because I was playing that. I did 2 runs of it in a row, and that took me a couple months in a row. I think I was still playing Triangle Strategy. I don't know if Skies of Arcadia had started at that point. I think Skies of Arcadia started after you joined. Triangle Strategy only? No, it was just it was Thursdays, I think. Make me start again. Start again what? Triangle Strategy? Some of the order. Oh, Alfonso was in Skies of Arcadia. I remember him. I'm trying to remember what I was playing, but I know that I do. If I remember, it was a raid. I have been raided a few times by Amakapa Joe. He's really cool. I like him. Horse. Hi, boy. Let's go. Okay. Wait, look at the map. It was the game you are saying. I feel like the trouble is with the delay. It's very difficult. Let's see. Maybe I should... Alright, let me get outside. Face the direction I'm supposed to go and then interpolate from the map, maybe? Yeah. And I joined you. You were playing Sky? Yeah, because I think... Yeah, that's about right. That would have been... Sounds about right. Let's see. We want to go this way precisely. Okay, so that way precisely. Let's see. Let me look at the map. So I think what I'm supposed to do is cross that land bridge and then go north. Yeah, I remember. It's like some of the days have blurred together. And some of it's like I try to remember what game I was exactly playing. You were playing about Triangle Strategy when I joined. Don't remember the name of the game, but it was the only one with the air. It was the one with the airship. So yeah, it would probably be Skies of Arcadia because Triangle Strategy didn't have airships. Did have some really cool ships though. Remember the prank I pulled on you? Oh yeah. It would be Skies of Arcadia then, and I do recall that Triangle Strategy was one I played for quite a while, and I know that it was one of those series that survived two other series, if I recall, because I think I started it a month after I started Pokemon Legends, I think, and then I finished Pokemon Legends, and it was like Triangle Strategy was the only one from the beginning of the year I was still playing for a very long while. It's curious the memories I have of that game now, because now I have such fond memories of Triangle Strategy, and it's such a like big piece in my head now. Like it goes alongside a lot of the other classics that I think of as like the best games I've played. And Triangle Strategy absolutely deserves it. So the ship to know Skies of Arcadia. Yes. Well, not really a ship, more like an airship. If it has an airship, then yes, but ship specifically, I don't think that logic would hold, because we do have... There were ships in Triangle Strategy. It was like there's some stuff there, but if it's airships, then yes. I don't think anybody got to see the first two. Oh, Steam suggested me Triangle Strategy. If you really like JRPGs and you like, because the strategy, it was on sale a couple days ago. I would get it if you can. Please get it if you can, because it's a fantastic game. Remember you trying to fly an airship into a vortex? Yep. I think that was the moment when I was trying to get, I think I was trying to get through the tornado areas, and I remember that part. Man, I played a lot of good games last year. I played, the last year and a half, I've played some really cool games. Just thinking about all the different games I got to play. And also the fact that a lot of games came out that were really cool. I thought about the type of gameplay is kind of strange to me. It is kind of strange, but I think I would at least give it a shot. It is kind of strange, though. I will say that Triangle Strategy was still a little weird to me even when I got it under my hands. But over time, I came to really like it. No, the story's good, though. Yeah, the story... Oh, I love the story. And the Golden Route, that second playthrough I did, that was 100% worth it in the end. Like, that is a 100% worth it story route to take. It's so good. But man, if I think about all the games I've played in the last couple years, it's just like, man, just think about the different ones. It's funny though that I can even wax nostalgic for something that came out like last year. What? Oh, I see. So, is it this hole here? Is this hole here? So it's that hole down there, I see. Will you be trying Baldur's Gate 3 when that comes out? I actually have no idea. I will say that there are some games that I'm... With Baldur's Gate, I'm actually very uncertain. That might be very well just because my brain associates it with Wizards of the Coast, and my brain is... I need to get myself to not do that, because I don't think that's healthy. Why do I go down there? Oh, that altar over there. I think I see what I need. Is that the place I need to go? Yeah. I might look at Baldur's Gate, but I will say that it's tentative for me because of I think Wizards of the Coast is really, well, it does use 5e rules. Yeah, that's the thing that it's not even that D&D itself is the problem. I'm very hesitant to support. Like, very specifically, it is very specifically Wizards of the Coast and Hasbro right now because that entire mess. Oh, Final Fantasy Tactics. That's the one. Devil Flurry. That's actually the one that people said that Triangle Strategy was based on, so you might really like that. But, to the thing, though, with the... D&D's kind of in a very not cool position right now as of this stream, just because of, there is a lot of stuff going on with Wizards of the Coast, and specifically the open game license, and it is very tumultuous. So not very qualified to discuss it, but it is like I don't feel like supporting their efforts right now. I feel like it would be best for me to just step away from any D&D or Wizards of the Coast related stuff. Okay, so this one's a non-horse one then, because if I can't bring my horse down here, then I definitely won't need my horse to beat this fight. But yeah, Final Fantasy Tactics. Someone told me I would really like Final Fantasy Tactics since I really like Triangle Strategy, so I should check that out. I will need to. I think the next couple weeks, I'm probably going to spend some time getting 3DS emulator running. I'll have to see about that because I have not actually tried running emulators of that recent a device. So I would definitely need to play around with it and figure out how it works. Just thought about that because I also do. But Triangle Strategy came out October 22. I thought it came out years ago. No, Triangle Strategy came out last year. Wait, October? October 2022. I was playing it in August. How would that work? Wait, what? How does that work? How would it have come out in October if I was playing it before? Wait, what? What? I need to look at this. Wait, what? I need to look. When did Triangle Strategy come out? It released in March. That's why. No, it said it released in March. What are you talking about? I just googled that. It says March. It came out in March. That's why I remember it very well because I played it. I started playing it really close. The Steam release was Steam release. Okay. Oh geez, that confused the crap out of me because I'm like, wait, what? It came out in March. Oh no, on Steam it came out. Okay, I see. So it says on Steam. Oh, so it came. Okay, so the Steam release was October. It came out in March. Where did I land? Where am I? I do not like how quiet this place is. Oh. Interesting though. So its PC release was only a little bit ago then. Interesting. So it's back that way. Where am I? Just where am I? Interesting though. I didn't realize that it came out because I know it came out on consoles in March. And that's when I played it, because I played it on my Nintendo Switch. Will you? Probably... Jump. Yeah. Oh. Come again. Oopie, thank you for the lurk. Oh, that's just an actual, like... Oh, hi! You are very small for a Colossus, I'm not gonna lie. Ah! Get up, my dude. Get up! Ow! Oh no, please. I'd rather we didn't. Oh, jeez. I can't. How do I get away from him? Just run, I guess. Can you cool your jets, my guy? Ow. What? That one hit for no reason. Run. 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 All right. Get on the thing. Get over the thing. Okay. Think about it. Think about it. Okay, buddy. We need to figure out a way to settle our differences. Jeesh. Yesterday, it's One Piece released today. Also, what? Oh, the video game. I forgot that they had a video game coming out. Kind of forgot about that. Ah! Okay. I don't know why the main character. Come on. Come on, dude. All right. Okay. How am I gonna deal with this? Because this thing is hyper aggressive. Oh crap. Ugh. Yeah. What do we want to do? Yeah, you want to stop for a moment, buddy? Hey, Jod, you got any messages for me? I will say this enemy really scaring me because I actually have no clue how I'm gonna deal with this. What am I doing? Most of that guy's this environment stuff over here, but the trouble I foresee is that I don't quite understand how to approach him. Yeah. Wait a minute, I see. Okay, wait, I see. Okay, up. Up. No, that is not too up. I do not know why climbing precisely in this game is such a nightmare, but can you settle down for a moment? Okay. Pillar. Jump. Pill. Game, I understand that this is some rather imprecise work, but I don't think this is what I'm supposed to do, but... Alright, wait, actually, wait. Can I even... I don't even know if I can climb up there, but I'm gonna try. At this point, I feel like this is too on purpose a thing, so... Trouble is that for some reason I can't climb it. There are some cool SCP games too. I have played a couple. I played Secret Laboratory once. Okay. Yep. Yeah. Okay, this is clearly not what I'm supposed to do. What am I? God, tell me. Help me out here. For once, I want... Perhaps I could use the pedestal of flames. So you mean the thing that I was... You mean the thing I was trying to do this whole time? Really, God? Oh, good. Good to know that I can outsmart God in this universe. That works. Works for me. Ah! Alright. Am I just supposed to shoot them? Wait. Let me just try shooting them. Nope, I have to climb. I see. Game, work with me here. Game, come on. Now that one wasn't even a good jump. Ah, jeez. We're good. Heck. Yeah. I do like the ideas of the SCP games, but I feel like the problem is that everybody will always want every SCP to be in there instead of just focusing on one at a time. Crap. I like how the music gets louder and quieter based on if I go over this wall. Like this threshold makes the music get louder. Okay, game. Okay, what? Can I just climb this, please? Like, I don't know why you can't reach. Yeah, for some reason I can't actually climb these. It's just a matter of jumping. Because you can't actually... Oh, what the... What? Yeah. It up, even though the camera is being... I feel like this is the exact kind of stuff where the camera was not meant to work. Like, this is the kind of stuff that the camera was not really built for. Oh, you gotta be kidding. Oh, I see. You can just jump up this. What? What? Yeah. How do I pick this up? Ah! There's a stick here. How do I pick it up? Okay. My dude, you just need to jump up. What are you jumping up? What are you doing? Why is he not jumping up? There we go. I was about to say, geez, just jump up. My dude, please. No, just climb. Okay, so now I have this. Ow. Freaking what? Back it up, you big nerd. Ow! Freaking... Ow! Freaking... SCP secret files. Those are pillars, not a pedestal. That is fair, Nahama. I guess that's a fair point. I definitely feel like I made that one harder on myself. Like, unironically, but... Oh. Ow. I definitely made that one harder on myself than it needed to be. I probably should have landed on it while I had the chance, because now this is going to be a lot harder. There we go. Ah! I need to look at that one, though. Oh, to heck. Just get stabbed. Oh, that didn't work. Oh, stop. Oh, I almost had it. Ah. Yeah, I feel like the logic of it though is like, oh, it is pillars, not a pedestal, but my brain was just like, oh wait, how does? Because I didn't realize you could climb the pedestals themselves. At this point, I just need to take the damage where I can get it. Come on, I can do it. There we go. Oh, geez, that was close. Ah, that was a close one. That was kind of scary. That one was scary because I was really worried that he was just gonna, like, kick me off right at the end there. Jeez. Oh, sorry I went quiet there for a moment, but yeah. Also, Deb, before that one, I think I heard about that one. I don't remember. I'll have to look, but I'll check that one out. But, oh, okay, that one was... I feel like the scarier ones are the ones that move fast. Like, the snake one was scary because it moved fast, and... Oh. I would also say that one is scary because it moved very fast. That one was just... Ugh. Spooky. It's just spooky because it moves too fast, you know? Like, those are the kind of enemies that would be worrying, because it's just like, oh yeah, this is a legitimate, you know, threat, because it's just moving way too fast. Which is crazy to look at, especially when you're just taking that in. It's just like, oh, this is a very fast-moving enemy, and it's very hard to keep track of. Also because it can close the distance. Because most of the Colossi have been like, at least we know they're coming. That thing, it's like, oh yeah, it can just pop up. And also just the fact that it's so smaller too. I do feel like though, Nahama, that it's the nomenclature that my brain was like, oh yeah, right, the pedestals. And it's just like, I probably could have done that a lot easier if I just climbed them like normal, like a normal person. That was definitely my bad. At least I had the right idea, wrong execution. Paradise floats upon the lake, a silent being wields thunder. Oh no, it's gonna be like some lightning throwing idiot, isn't he? Moving bridge to cross to higher ground. Interesting. Has third been claimed yet? No, it has not. How's it going today, Viceroy? You know what's a weird thing I just realized? I just had the realization this is very, like, this specific view is actually quite evocative of Zelda 2, because there's that when you start the game, it's the princess, like, she's been put into a magic slumber by Ganon, and in Zelda 2 it's like exactly the like a similar thing where it's like the stairs leading up to her and she's like up there and she's just sleeping. I never got to finish Zelda 2. I feel like I should someday. I know someday I want to do like an NES month, like, you know, just I might look up what month the NES came out and just do that as like I'm gonna play NES games for a month. I think that'd be fun. At the very least, I want to finish the games as a kid I never actually got to see the end of. Which would actually be pretty specifically the original Mario Brothers and Zelda 2. I would say that I would play them on the NES, but I still am trying to figure out exactly how to make some of those work, so... I do actually own an NES, though, so if I could get that running with my setup right here, I probably would just use that, because it'd be fun. And Viceroy claimed third. So we have now first, second, and third, which is most exceptional. We have claimed everything, which is good. Let's see. Odd question that came to mind because you mentioned Zelda. How do you feel about speedrunning games of people that speedrun? So, like... So how do I feel about speedrunning? I feel like it's like speedrunning in general. I feel like the act of it itself is not at all like... I wouldn't say it's bad at all. In fact, to me, it's like, I feel like it's kind of almost a compliment. Because somebody wants to learn your game so thoroughly that they want to specifically play your game for thousands of hours to try and beat it as fast as humanly possible. I think that's pretty cool, and I think it's an interesting take on gaming in general. However, I do find that there is a certain level of speedrunning that can be unhealthy, especially for the game and the gamer. Specifically, I think it's more for the person playing than it is than the game. Because I think anybody, if you have a community of players, that's good. But I do think that speed running can sometimes create an unhealthy environment for the person trying to do it, because then they start. Because it's specifically when you get to the point where you're, oh, I need to optimize this, technique, this move, and you're sitting there doing the same thing for thousands of hours. And I feel like to a certain point, it is a dedication and it's a love thing, but for a lot of the gamers, for the people who speedrun, a lot of them, it turns into an obsession. And that can be dangerous. And I can't say that they're 100% wrong in doing so, but I can say that it's worrying. Because I do think that when your only focus is to play the game fast, you kind of, and especially if you come in with the intent to speedrun. If you play a game and then think, oh, now I want to speedrun it after you've played it normally, I think that's a very fine and good thing to do. That's very cool. You've played it, you enjoyed it as a first-time player. But if you come into a game with the intent to speedrun, I really think that really dilutes the experience. At least to me. I think that really dilutes it, and it makes it very hard to enjoy the game. I mean, that's a question different. Let's say someone decides to speedrun your game and finds an exploit to beat the game faster. How would that impact you as a game dev? Ah, I see. Okay. Actually, I feel like that would be a very educational experience, because like an exploit would be something like they figured out some sort of, to me, it would be something like it would be like an out of bounds glitch, right? Like if somebody found, okay, they found some really good farming spots for certain things for the speedrun. That to me would be more of a, okay, well, they figured out something. Both questions remain valid, though. I just thought of that second question. I think that as a game dev, I don't necessarily take umbrage with somebody speedrunning the game in general, but I do worry, for me, it would be a worry of, okay, well, you're speedrunning it, and, okay, well, are you looking, if they're looking for ways to break it, that's interesting, because if they do find one, that should serve as an excuse to say, well, I should figure out how to fix this problem, and decide whether to fix it. Because if it doesn't affect the average player, I don't need to fix it. But if it affects every player, oops, item duplication, sequence breaks, out of bounds, I feel like that would be something I would look into, because I would want to say, okay, well, the key thing is, does it happen too regularly for people to be, if people can do it easily, then it should be fixed, to me. Because that feels like something that it's like, okay, well, you should learn how to fix that. Maybe don't fix it this game, but learn how to fix it, decide if it's a problem or if it's just something that people will do, and then from there decide whether or not you're going to, remove it or not. But in my game, I would say if sequence breaks are actually, I think the thing that if a gamer can do that, that's bad game design. That's bad coding. I think sequence breaks are the one that's like, item duplication is the worst of it. Like out of bounds it can happen in any game, and it's hard to patch that. But the key thing to me is, does it affect the average player? And does it affect, if it affects the average player, take a look at it. Because if it's happening to everybody, that's something that should be fixed. However, if it takes exceptional effort and it's genuinely hard to do, I don't know if it's worth fixing. But it's worth investigating to figure out why it happens. So you can maybe answer the question of why does it happen, be able to fix it for the next game. And if somebody figures out an exploit, like in my game, let's say item duplication. Let's say someone does something that lets them item duplicate for a speedrun. I don't know if I would be so worried about it, because at the same time, it would be like, well, okay, what items are you going to duplicate to do that? And it's some of it's based on, you know, the game and what that game does as a design thing. Because some games, I think in my game in specific, like out of bounds glitches would be actually very harmful to them. Like it would probably kill their run if they got out of bounds, actually. And that's because I know in certain games getting out of bounds is bad. Thoughts on RNG manipulation? I mean, I guess fun fact about that, well, like let me take it, abstract myself a little bit, because I'm thinking about my game, right? I'm thinking about how it affects mine. But just in general, as a dev, it's like, I think that it would be a learning experience more than anything. Also, my goodness, this thing is loud and huge. Hi. How are you? My good man. Ah! Hello. Oh. Well, that was scary. Coming up there. You can't stop me. Never mind, you can. Ah! This is really weird. Yeah. But I think that RNG manipulation, that just kind of feels like cheesing. Like you're just sitting there, you know, moving back and forth constantly. I've always found the concept interesting, but never really tried speedrunning games myself. I feel like some games do a good job of getting you to try. Like I think anything with a time trial, anything that lets you time yourself, that works really well. I know that Lego Star Wars had like you could actually like time yourself as to see how fast you could get through a level, which I think is neat, but it's not exactly a necessary thing, right? Not for every game. Getting over it can also do it. It also has that, which is pretty cool. This thing is very big. Not kicking me off, my dude. Wait a minute. Where's the thing? Okay. Up over here. I was thinking about why so many of the radical why so many of the radical left participate in speedrunning. The reason is the left's lack of worth ethic. Go fast rather than do it right. And in a Petersonian sense, to elevate alternative sexual archetypes in the marketplace. Fastest Mario. Yes, I remember that copy pasta well, and I remember that the Jet Turbo did it recently with oh, hello there. There it is. I see now. Oh, I see what I need to do. I see. That's my objective. I see. I see my objective now. I see it. Do not start with me, John. Oh, so it's a Kai. Well, it's sort of. I know I saw the version with Shadow. I love it though. Yes, I'm not insane. But but speedrunning in general, I don't think is a problem. I just think it's something that can be a problem for the player, not for me. Like, as a dev, it lets me see what people will do to go through the game fast, and it's a learning experience for me, but it is far less a problem for me. Like, it's not like a thing I really genuinely worry about so much. Howdy. Oh, crap. Yeah. Can you put your big paws up here, please, my man? Come up here, my dude. I want to see them toes. Thank you. Yeah. I'm coming. I'm going down there. Come on. Come on. Come on. Please. Stab. Yeah. Stab. One more for the... Ah! Holy crap! That's the Jets video. Oh, I see, I see. I was thinking to myself, what has happened here? That's a Jet video. If you do have a moment to watch the Jet video, it is hilarious. It is very funny. Just hearing Shadow the Hedgehog go, "You're a beta male, Sonic." Ah, my face! Well, thank you for that. I really needed that. You know, electricity does wonders for the nerve system. Please don't. Okay, now the question is, if I hitch a ride, are you going to take me to one of the other altars, or... Okay, yeah, you know what? I'm just going to swim for the altar. I'm good. Ow, ow. Okay, just swim for the altar. It's fine. Ah! That's perfect. His comedic timing is fantastic. Similarly, if somebody spawns... I think speedrunning... At least to me, I think speedrunning fits in my head as the same... It's the same category as fan animations, in my head at least, is that it's something that lets you learn something about the thing you've made, right? Like, to me, I think you learn something from what people do with the thing you've made, and you can take that and say, well, what do I learn from this? And for some people, that learning process looks a lot like, oh yeah, that's kind of weird, right? Like, oh, like, I would say Sonic is a great example of, man, they do some weird stuff with Sonic now. Okay, I think I need to jump on him again, so I'm gonna need to swim back over. This thing is interesting design. And I think that like the story of something is also can go through that same sort of, especially for speedrunners. I think speedrunners also have the same issue where you end up with a lot of stuff that gets taken out of context, and that's what people, you know, take. I'm thinking especially of like story stuff. When people get your characters through osmosis, then they end up with a weird, almost watered down version of your characters, which can be a little bit different for them to interpret, right? Okay, what is this guy doing? Why is he not letting me climb again? What does this thing want me to do? There it is. Okay, I think I can jump on now. Here you. Hearing Melphis call Silver a beta orbiter male will never not be funny to me. A beta orbiter male too. It's the fact that he calls him such a weird, like, Darwinian, like, statement. Just, oh yeah, you're a beta orbiter male. Like, what does that even mean, my dude? Come here. Yeah. He's turning, so I'm trying to follow the curve. I feel like this game actually does evoke, it's almost like this game feels like a more tragic version of Zelda 2, where it's like, all right, save the princess. Like, all right, how? Do horrible things in her name. Got it. Come on, come here. I'm here. I can get him. I can get him. What is he doing? Is he just messing with me at this point? Oh, why did I grab onto this part of his body? Okay, okay, what is he doing? What is happening with this? Why is he just going around? What was the quote? And you, beta orbited me. I could do without you, but you make me feel smarter and stronger just by having you around. Yeah, I think that's actually exactly the quote. And this freaking... Why are you ignoring me? Because you don't know where I am? Come here. I do not care if I get struck by lightning. I just want you to stop moving around. At least for 5 seconds. Ah, I see. This is my objective. My dude, please just climb. I'm just gonna hang here for a moment. We done an agility roll? I have not done an agility roll. This enemy feels like it is I think my trouble is that I always feel like I need to go fast, but I'm not. I can't go fast with it. What just happened? Okay, so I do need to climb his legs at least. I do know that much now. I just don't know how to make him stop moving. Oh, now, oh, of course you stop moving now. Really, dude? How come I swear the AI of these guys is just absolutely like, oh, really? The AI for these guys is way too smart. Don't go fast, do it right. Accurate. Trouble I have is that I feel like I do better when I'm making less mistakes. They're just waiting for you to talk to him. Ow, ow, ow. Really, dude? See, it's like there's clearly a level of intelligence these things have that is just really, you're just gonna keep taking your leg out from. This thing is absolutely toying with me. Just waiting for. God, this thing is a piece of. Okay. Can't. You serious, my dude? You're not. Okay, come on. I was gonna say my character. I was like, come on, dude. I don't know what your name is, but you're really flapping my jacks, my man. All right, climb. Oh my God, that was way too close. Okay. Okay. Move while he's still. What is he doing? What is he doing? That was scary because I was just thinking, man, this could go wrong in any sort of way, and it's gonna go wrong very, very soon. I can feel that. All right, jump. Ah. Okay, we're good. That's close enough. This is fine. I can make it work from here, I think. No. Do not fall over, please. Okay, we need to just jump when the time is right. We're good. Okay, we're good. You! Larger than average being. Take me somewhere. What's the dog doing? The dog is ruling this lake with an iron fist. Now take me to an altar, you fool. Take me to the altar, or I'll just randomly stab your head, I guess. You wish for violence? What's the dog doing? The dog be shooting lightning and ruling with an iron fist. What are you doing? What is the dog doing? Dog! Do a thing. Wah. Yeah, I'm gonna run back real quick, see if I can. This thing does not really want me to be up here. That much I can tell. This thing does not like me. Are you gonna? We should probably go over there, my man. Or. Just hang out with both hands, it's fine. Ah! God, this thing hates me. Can I climb those pillars without his assistance? Some part of me wants to jump off and check, but I also don't want to leave my spot. Because it took me a while to get up here, but... Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go find out. I'm gonna go find out. I'll just risk it. Right, I'll see you later, nerd. This is fine. This is fine. Alright. We're good. Oh, you can't just climb these things. I see it now. I can see that. I see that. I see the little divots. Out of it. Nice game. What? Why would you make that look like a climbable surface when you can't actually climb it? How do I climb this? How do I mount you? I wish to understand how to mount. Yeah. Alright, this is not working the way I intended. This is upsetting spaghetti. This is what I call upsetting spaghetti. This is upsetting. Big man, can you please just help me out here a little bit? Just a tiny bit, just a smidge. Yeah. All right, back to square one. Yeah. I feel like this one is a little bit tougher just on the virtue of trying to figure out what to do the second time. The first round, I kind of got it, and I was able to understand, but... Man, this thing is not the easiest to figure out. Yeah. Jump. Nope. No, 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 no. You gotta be joking with me. Ah! The thing is less scary and more imposing, but also I feel like the fear factor goes away if the fight ever stalls. Jaw, do not start with me. I have already landed a hit. I just do not know how to do the second time. Actually, real question is, why can't I just swim under really quick and... Yeah, because he'll constantly pull away from you if you're trying to swim up to him. So I don't think climbing him is the answer, but I also don't know what the answer would be then if it's not climbing him. So I'm very uncertain what other answer I have. Maybe there's an answer in the shrine itself? Ow. There's got to be an answer here, right? Okay. Very uncertain. Wait a minute. Yeah. Hi, how are you doing? How are you doing? Oh, there. Hit me again. No, do not. Do not walk away from there. Do not walk away from there. No, stop. Stop it, you fool. I gotta make that jump. I gotta make that jump. I gotta make that jump. Go, 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 go. Jump. Jump. Ah! Everyone asks where is Colossus, but what is Colossus, not how is Colossus. Yeah, I mean, I don't really know how these things are. I just know that they exist. Why is this thing so... This thing is very... I don't want to say annoying, but it is very intrusive to me being able to... Like, I'm trying to figure out how to do this. It's the second round that is really getting to me, because I don't see how I'm supposed to get him to come back, because he's clearly learned not to come near these things. So how do I make him come back? Like, unless the point is that I'm supposed to use the flattened out one. Well, I don't think... Unless that is the point? But how? Just shouting at it? I feel like shouting at it would be... I feel like yelling at it would be enough, yeah. I don't know what this thing... The trouble is that sometimes I get stalled because I very clearly have a answer in mind. Like, okay, I know this is how I problem solve, so I have to get myself to try other things. Because the trouble is that if I perceive a solution... We actually just saw this in the last fight. If I perceive a solution, I will try that solution until I know it works. Which is the problem if it's not a solution I'm supposed to use. Because I'll perceive it as like, oh, this is how you're supposed to solve it, clearly. And then that's not how you solve it. So it's like, okay, well, crap, what do I do then? Because it clearly does not care. And why does it not care? What am I meant to do with this? I'm actually very uncertain as to how to deal with this thing. Insult its mother. I don't know what its mother is, but I'm fairly certain it was... I think this thing would be like a constructed thing, but I have no idea. Also, the fact that this thing continuously likes to just smack against a wall... I'm very uncertain how to get it to open up again. Trouble is that I need to try solutions that aren't mine. Ugh, apologies. I need to try solutions that aren't my first go-to, because if I continuously perceive that my goal is to get on top of it, get it to go over to a thing, and then make it fall over, I'm not going to get anywhere, so I need to try other things. And I don't think the solution is going to be going all the way over there, though, because I don't think the waterfall is my solution. Because every fight is won by stabbing it, so I need to win through stabbing. But I'm very uncertain as to what the mechanism of this fight is. Beyond just being here, I guess. Ow. Maybe I can shoot those rocks on its head? Maybe? Maybe that was the solution? Your mother was a hamster, your father smelt of elderberries. Ow! Bless, dude. And you can't shoot its horns while it's charging up. Oh. Yeah, see, this doesn't do what I need, though. Because that doesn't get it high enough for me to be able to hit its belly. So that's still not good enough. Your mother was a hamster and your father smelt of elderberries. You know, I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually kind of stumped. I'm a little bit concerned. I don't know what I'm doing. Which I know is a bit strange, but it's also like, man, I actually have very little clue what to do at this point. Because I landed the first hit, like, good. I landed it clean, but now I can't seem to get this thing to go where I want it to, so I can hit it again. Also, this thing seems to have a penchant for... What number Colossus is this? This is 12, I believe? Yeah, you know what? Just keep stepping away from me. I'll just go around, so it's fine. Let's see. Yeah, it's number 12, so... Very confused what it's asking of me. Can be used as a steering device. Climb your way up to its head. The teeth that can stick up can be used as a steering device. If you hit the set on the right with your sword, the Colossus turn that direction. Hit Hit the front ones to make it march forward, or the ones to make it turn to the left. Make it so it's one of the things. Time your jump and leap onto the roof. Also try to blast to take cover. So the thing I didn't catch was that the teeth were a mechanism to cause it to do things. I see. Ow. That makes a lot more sense, though. The thing I wasn't aware of was that don't make me break the PG-13 rating of this game, dude. In fact, I'm just trying to climb this thing again, and now it just continuously moves its leg because it's... God. Your mother was a washing machine. Who would do it? This thing makes me long for the days of playing, like, movie tie-in games. Stop moving your leg, you absolute... Your uncle was a clown and your aunt was absolutely into some shady business. Come here. Thank you. Dude, do not. Do not. All right. Climb. Climb, you bell end. Do it. The problem is when I actually start insulting people, I go for like the jugular. I don't really tend to go for... Problem is I don't go for fun insults when I'm actually peeved. When I'm just like a little bit miffed, I'm like, oh, I can kind of like make some fun ones up, but it's like, my dude, you're standing on it. Just climb, every now and then it's like, which one's more incompetent? This freaking palooka I'm trying to climb, or the guy I'm playing as? Because it's like, dude, just stay still for 2 seconds. It's not even moving that much. God bless America. Okay, I'm just gonna get out my bow and shoot this thing in the head until it stops doing the thing it's doing. I do not care how long it takes. Again. All right. Freaking clown. Let's see how you like this. Go forward. Walk. No. You're not allowed to. You are not allowed to disobey me. I'm done with your absolute clownery of this, you absolute clown. Am I unable to climb this? Freaking... Why? Okay, we're good. My dude, just climb up. He wasn't moving. Swear to God, oof. This guy has I swear, this main character sometimes has like, he has all of the grace. He has all of the grace and like dexterity. He has all the grace and dexterity of a box of maple syrup. Now climb. Move. Get your molasses muscles up the leg. You're not gonna kill it. You're not gonna save your life if you're just gonna sit here and hang on this thing like it's your life's work. Climb, please, my dude. This one doesn't even make any sense. This thing is not moving particularly fast. God. Every frame he like finds a new thing to get tripped up. Take a breath. This is... What really gets me is why is this thing just refusing to even... Like, what is it going to do? It doesn't do anything in this lake. You have no function. You just exist. What are you gonna be late for bingo? Like, what is this? What? Are you late for underwater bingo? Is this what it is? Are you just constantly moving now? Like, you getting your steps in? At this point now I know the game is just messing with me because I don't see any logical reason why this thing would just not stop moving. It's like, all right, nope. There is a thing on my leg. I'm just going to keep moving until it goes off me. Maybe if I reset its movement? Maybe. If it stops moving for a frame? What the? Why did I... Okay, well now why did I just flip randomly? I swear to God. Aim. Okay, we're up a level. That's better. Climb. Okay, we're good. Okay, we're good. No, that's not an excuse for the camera to jank out. It's not an excuse. Okay, now jump. Okay, now jump again. Okay, get the sword. Do not start shaking your head. Do not. Do not start this. We are not doing this right now. Turn. Go forward. No, that is not an excuse to shake, you clown. Jeez. I'm like, I feel like this is the one boss to get under my skin. And I think it's just because it's so, like, clearly just messing with me to an extent that I'm just, it frustrates me a little bit. You do not have autonomy in this situation. Turn. Turn. Left. No, you do not, you clown. Turn. Turn. You are under my control now. I am not letting you have any more. You have no control of your life anymore. This is the intrusive thoughts. I'm winning. Okay, which one of those am I hitting that's clearly just... Okay, wait, so that's forward. I see. Okay, I understand now. So whenever it's active, it's doing something. I see. Continue. Advance. Freaking clown. I am not with it right now. I'm just like, listen, man. You do not have autonomy anymore. Are you... Okay, well, no, I need you to face the other way. Turn. No. Dude, ah. Ah. All right, this is good enough. I'll take it. I'll take it. Just keep moving forward. Just walk forward, and this is fine. This is fine. Okay. Sheesh. Okay. Got the bow. Wait, no, he's coming up. He's coming up. He's coming up. This is good. Oh, thank God. Okay. Jump. Grab. Thank you. Oh, man. That took a lot longer to get through than I wanted. But this is fine. Your life is in my hands now. Oh, jeez. That was a lot. I will say, of the ones I've fought so far, I'm not gonna say it's bad. It's not. I just will say that of the enemy designs, that one is the hardest to deal with, at least to me. Like, I feel like of the Colossi that I fought, the ones that were the most like that got to me the most were more often than not the ones that had weird like physics with its motion that made it hard or frustrating to get up the thing. I will say frustrating just because. It does get to me a little bit because I'm sitting there thinking, okay, I have the solution, but execution is harder than it feels like it should be, I guess. But that's not like horrible. It's not horrible. It's just the problem solving was there. I just needed to put the pieces together. I definitely will say though, the teeth being controls for the thing was not something that has been done before. So it wasn't something that was in my head when I was in that fight. So it wasn't a solution I perceived was even possible. You know what I mean? Which is something that's a hard part of puzzle solving, right? Like, oh geez. Wait, is this a flashback cutscene or what is going on here? We get backstory. Or current story, depending on where this is. Oh, what are they doing here? Why are they here? Who are these guys? I actually don't know who these guys are, but I'm just curious why they're here. But yeah, the thing I've noticed is that the hardest designs were the ones where they use mechanics that haven't existed in the game yet, and it's difficult when you have to take information that you haven't had yet and make that leap in logic. I think the controlling it wasn't something that I was ready for because I didn't quite understand it. And that's probably why I was hitting that wall, because it didn't occur to me that those like rune things actually did something. But that's reasonable. I think given more time, like if I had no input, I probably would have been able to do it, but it would have taken far longer. The vast desert lands, a giant trail drifts through the sky. Thou art not alone. But hey, we did get it in the end, so I'm not too worried. Thankfully, we were able to get it, so I'm not too worried. Alrighty, Agro, we gotta go on the next adventure. Alright, let's see what we can do. Make it happen. Ready? So back to the deserts. And I feel like it's one of those things though where there's bound to be one enemy that just stumps me. Like there's at least like 16 bosses. One or two of them are bound to give me like a legitimate source of trouble. Because a lot of times like I find that it's less the like problem solving, it's the execution. That one was, I had both the problem solving and the execution fighting against me, so it was a lot harder. And that is a personal gripe. It's not like oh, this is just generally how the game works. Like, no, it's like, I'm pretty sure some people would have looked at that thing and said, oh, glowing things, like the glowing rock things, okay, hit them. And they might have intuited that they have some sort of form of control right away. Or they just started hitting things because they wanted to try it and they figured it out through like experimentation. Which is a very different than me, where I'm trying to solve the problem as I'm like, you know, dodge attacks, look at it, wait to see an opening and figure it out from there. Which is definitely a different sort of problem solving. I think my problem solving tends to follow at least a trail of logic rather than... I think I took a wrong turn. I did. Let me look at the map. What am I dealing with here? Let's see. So, I need to go... Is the land bridge up there? I think. I'll have to run up there and look, but I do know that my problem solving is very different than others. I do think that mine is a lot less... It's more like I make leaps into logic to valence points. Like I see the natural course of actions and I want to plan it first before making my move. Whereas some people kinetically are doing that while they're moving, and it's like, oh, make a new plan as I go. And I've written a character like that before. It's just that that's not how my brain works personally, right? Like I've written a character, Phil from in Greenwalker, and his whole thing was very kinetic planning. And it's like I could write characters like that, but as in my personal life and experience, I am very much a planner. So it's very difficult for me to I have to set up first before moving. Because that's just how I do things. I feel like I should, and it's like, and that's why sometimes I just force myself to move first. But with this game, I feel like it's been helpful for me to be methodical. Where am I going? I want to go that way, so I think it's... Okay, wait. I want to go... Did I want to go this way, or did I want to go the other way? I don't think... Because these are mountains. Oh, I went the wrong way. I see. Okay. I see where I need to go now. I think I understand where I need to go. I just need to actively... We're at the point now where I actively have to use the map to consistently figure out where I'm going, because we're actually at a point where there's enough on the map where I have to look. I have to look and take in the world at a larger scale because I have to think about it. Agro, you can climb up that. That's okay. Come on, buddy. Buddy. Buddy, go up that way. Buddy, it's not that hard of an incline. Come on. Agro, what are you doing? Like, it's like Skyrim horse ones. He said no. I guess so. What is it with this threshold that you don't want to do, my dude? Is there a spider there or something? Come on. Gotta go back. He really did not like that. He did not like that threshold for some reason. I don't know what the deal is with that. That was interesting. But I will say that it's probably one of those things where this is why I'm like, oh, whoops. Yeah. I had a thought that I've been thinking more and more about how games are quantified. And I have found that I have a gripe with ratings, like specifically 1 out of 10 ratings. And it's mostly stemming from a specific problem I have with how people use rating systems. Because this is a weird argument, and it's something I just thought of because of it's something I've ruminated on, but it's something I'm thinking about because I had a moment where I'm like, well, geez, that was frustrating. But I've noticed that a lot of the best games ever are not. It's not that they are like absent of frustrating moments. It's not like, oh, I played the game and it's like, oh, this game had absolutely nothing wrong with it. There was no moments that made me feel like annoyed or uncomfortable or whatever. But no, it's like, it's when those moments turn into learning moments. Like they turn into something, either you learn something about the story, you learn something about yourself, or you learn something about like what your your situation. Those are learning moments. Those are things that are turned into good because you're like, oh cool, I took this information and I did something with it. And that's really cool. And those are the best games. But I realized that a lot of people have a weird, like, distorted sense of what a game is meant to be, right? Like, that, because, and it's mostly because of numbering systems. Like, oh, we're gonna rate it out of a percentage. And, or like 1 out of 10, right? I think 1 out of 10 is the rating I dislike the most. I can't say hate, because I just dislike it. I don't really hate it. It's not like I'm like, every fiber of my being, meh. It's like, no, it is a useful metric, but it's not really good for some games, because some games it's like, oh yeah, this game, like these 5 games are 8.5 out of 10. It's like, all right, what does that tell me? That if I play, because what was it? It's like, if I play, because I saw it was Game Informer. It was like, oh, so if I play NFL 2022, and I also go and play something like, because I'm thinking of like other 8.5 out of 10 games, right? It's like, all right, if I put all the 8.5 out of 10 games in a row, would you actually like classify them as like, are these still 8 out of 5s, or would you classify them in a different way because you see them all together? And I've had the thought a couple times of, well, what does 1 out of 10 tell me? Especially because nobody goes below 4. And I think that's where my real gripes with the system are, is that nobody ever uses numbers below 4, which is really nonsensical. I prefer to rate stuff in hamsters. I think that's a fair one. That's a fair metric. Well, like with the way that I like it now, the thing I've started trying to work out is the idea of using a tier system rather than just using numbers. Because to me, I think like an S tier, like this game would be like an S tier game, maybe like an S tier, where most people will find this game to be very, very good, and at the very minimum, they'll find it to be an interesting experience, right? Whereas with, okay, wait, now is this a wrong turn? No. Really trying to figure out where to go with this. Oh, there's the desert. I see. But when you take in a tier, like, I would say most sports games are like B or C tier, right? Where they are very fun for a select group of players, and the rest of the people will generally not find it like, oh, this wouldn't be their thing. Which isn't a bad thing. It's just that, okay, this is, because it lets you understand, okay, how many people in an audience would generally like this game. Like Mario would be S tier and Sonic would probably be like A tier, if I were to put it in this fashion, right? Because Sonic is more for like, there's some specific people who really like it, and it's, you know, its fans are a little bit more selective. But Mario is, you know, generally like everybody likes to play a Mario game. I haven't found a Mario game besides maybe like Inside's, like, you know, I'm saying like platformer Mario, not like Mario's Inside Story or Mario and Luigi the RPG games. Despite the fact those are really good games, I'm meaning like Mario platformers, where it's like these are generally S tier, where it's like, yeah, most people are going to have fun playing this, and that's where I think tiers would be better. But I also think that it's another metric that would turn out to be really not helpful in telling you about a game. It's like, oh, it's a 9 out of 10. It's like, because most games to me are like 8 out of 10 or higher, you know, because I look at them. I think the better way to rate games would be tier aspects of the game, like separate graphics, gameplay, time to beat, and other stuff. That would probably be a more helpful aspect, right? Like rating what it, like all of its different components, and then giving it a final rating based on like an average. Like, oh, it's like an S tier graphics, B tier story. Can't imagine buying a sports game every year like my brother. They're pretty much the same game, different players. Yeah, I don't, it's not my appeal either. I don't quite get it myself. It's not my thing, but yeah, I think that if you took like, you rated all of the things on a tier system, like graphics, like this game, graphics A tier, gameplay S tier, I don't need a final overall tier. I think, yeah, I think the final overall tier would just be a generation of its average rather than any sort of like helpful metric. But I think that's a fair point, Drifter. Like, giving its individual components a tier, I think the final tier would be just for, like, you know, the game's general metric. Because then you know, like, in general, this game is like an A tier or it's a B tier. I think the best game to bring up the Order 1886. People said the gameplay is phenomenal. It was just a really short game and got review bombed. I remember that game had very troubled, like, a very troubled time. What the heck? Must have missed it. But I think I actually never got to actually see Order 1886. It kind of seemed like it was one of those games that was a victim of being a launch title, which some games being victims of being a launch title, just, it's sad because you have to watch a game be the first, and generally they are more of a lamb to slaughter thing than a, you know, than getting a genuine chance, which I think is very not cool. Oh, I see where I need to go. There's an area over there. You trigger the fight. I see. I still need to look at the game myself. Actually, I think another example of this, and it's also why this tier system is very subjective, because you're going to be looking at games as an individual. I do think that one of the games that I would say fills into this a little bit. Cyberpunk got a lot of crap since it's released early, but everyone played it anyway. I think seeing the potential games matters way more. Yeah, and I think, well, and Cyberpunk turned out to be, like, it did really well after a time. And I think that was important, that it was given a chance. And a lot of games aren't going to be an S tier for everybody. I would even say some people would look at this game and think, yeah, this is like a C tier. Like, this doesn't look very cool. It's great. It controls are a little wonky. Like, I imagine there are some people who would look at this game and be like, yeah, no, this isn't very good. If you were like buying a new phone, you would look in comparison components versus other similar flagships. So I think if you reviewed games in comparison to similar titles, it'd be better, because a FIFA game might be rated 10 out of 10 to someone, but I don't care about sports games, so it's more like a 0 out of 10 to me. Yeah, see, that's about where I am too, right? It's like, also, holy crap, this thing is huge. This thing is very big, actually. What the heck? But that would be true, though, right? That you would have games that have different ratings solely based on what they do for you. Where? Man, the sky is way too bright for me to even look up. What is happening? Okay, where did it go? The heck? Where is it? Well, this is confusing. How do I... How do? Well, there it is. I see. There it is. But that's pretty true, though, right? That, like, some games are really going to have... I think also it would help if games were rated in a almost in a non-biased way. No, or like in a biased way, I think, rather. My bad. Because I feel like some games need to be talked about by people who understand the genres, less than people who just play all the video game. And people who understand, or at least people who understand the intricacies of the game and its genres. Ah, they're air sacs, I see. These keep it afloat, I think. Coming down, my friend? My dude, are you coming down, or? Oh, crap. It's kicking up all the sand. Jump! Bleh. I was gonna make that. Horse. M10 redeem for ODaM to draw you, Fox. Actually, let me pause really quick because I didn't see what happened. What's the Fox option at 7.5? But yes, it's a fox. I draw foxes. It's a thing I do now. Okay, I need to get on that guy. All right, let's go. Go. Aggro. Aggro, come on, my dude. We gotta go. Or it takes off again. He's turning. All right. And jump. Yes, got it. Okay, good. Oh, dear Lord, we're going back up, aren't we? Oh, crap. No, not a... Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, I fell off right when I got there. You gotta be joking with me. Get back down here, you big nerd. Oh, that was really close to being really cool, but I messed up. The reason game rating sites like RGN aren't great resources for game ratings, because you don't already know who the person writing the reviews versus watch your favorite YouTube streamer review a game, because you can see the game, how they like and how they view certain games. I feel like that's what I'm kind of doing with this in general, with streaming in general also, is that I feel like I generally end up like giving a review of some kind, because I at least show you like, hey, here's the game in its full form. Because I feel like some reviewers end up not showing the game in its full, in like all of it, which is far less informative than showing raw gameplay. Which I understand for some mediums this isn't very helpful, but I also think that some people approach games with a clearly like pessimistic view. Because some people really approach certain games with a less favorable eye, to put it very lightly. And it's still like, it's just some people really don't like certain genres. So having somebody who doesn't like something review it, it actually reminds me of another argument that it's like, well, why would you have somebody write something if they don't like the genre? So I wouldn't ask somebody who really hates, you know, action RPGs to write an action RPG. Similarly, I wouldn't ask someone who dislikes playing those kind of games to review them. Okay, why am I not actually hitting him? What is... Also, most game review sites are incentivized to get the review out before anyone else, so often they don't get the full experience, so their reviews aren't always the best. That is also very true. There are a number of games where I feel like they wanted a day one review, so they just played right away, which isn't a very authentic experience for the game as a whole. And I feel like that could be very disingenuous for a game. Aggro, come on, we gotta go, buddy. But that is true, I think, and especially when they play the game and clearly are just like, nope, I gotta get this review out by tomorrow morning. I have to just write it up, and you can feel that, right? Aggro, come on, buddy. Camera, please work with me here. Ugh. Oh, jeez. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Okay, we're good. This is scary. Ah! Like, this is the kind of thing where if you're going to review a game, you better do it right. But also, man, this is scaring me. Sorry, I'm like tense because I have a intense fear of like falling to death. So this is really tapping into that, hey, don't mess up feeling. Like the last time was, do a barrel roll. Okay, run. Run. Where's the other weak spot? It's back, isn't it? It's further back, isn't it? Oh, I forgot how big this thing is. Okay. Time to start making the long, long trip down Snake Way. Ah! What? All right, well, you know, I probably should have expected that a thing that was just underground 5 minutes ago can do that. You know, that makes a fair bit of sense. Okay. All right, buddy, we, do I have to shoot it back down again? Or what's my goal? Where is he? Ah! Do I ever look at ratings and get the games based on the chairs, to be honest? I definitely feel like I have moved into, if I see a game and I really find it interesting, I tend to get new games by looking around, by just genuinely shopping around. I don't really tend to get like brand new games with like, I'm not gonna get games based on a rating. That is also true. That's how I do it too. It's just, but what I do look at is I look at how people rate it only to see what people look for in it. Because some people have a very different idea as to what they're going to do to look at the game. And what they take in might be something different that I might not have been looking for. There we go. Good job, Agro. Get down here, you nerd. I do think that that a lot of games get summarized too much. Because a lot of people just want to know, all right, well, what's this game and what do I need to do to know what it is? Like, what they want to know what it is before they even get in. Because they want to know for sure that their purchase is going to be worth it in a way. Which I think is a very not cool way to get a game. Hey, buddy. All right. Back, we gotta go. I will, you know what's weird? Very tangential thought. For some reason, every time I hear the flutes in this song, in this music, I keep thinking about the triangle strategy music, because there's a song that in that game that it has this flute part that it keeps reminding me of. Oh geez, why am I climbing on the outside? My dude, you might Oh, this is not at all what I wanted. Ah! Oh, jeez. Okay, we're just gonna need to climb over this way. What is happening? No, no, no. Stop. Okay. Stop. Jump. No, jump, you fool. Ah. Okay, we're good for a moment. All right. Now run. This is really scary. I'm not gonna lie. It's just like, okay. One. Let the people make their own review based off a demo. You know what? You know what? Fix all of it. Game demos. Bring that back. That's what I really like. That's why I like game demos. I think game demos are really good for that, because then from the demo, people will be able to say, okay, based on this demo, am I going to want to play the game or not? And I do feel like that is a greater metric, right? Like, if you're able to distill what the game is going to be, make a good demo, and then let people decide and self-select, because they'll be able to know, okay, I know this game will be worth my time because I know that the demo was really cool and I really want to play it. And I think demos are a fantastic way. I think you're right, Drifter. That is also why I'm doing a demo for my game, but also because I really need playtest data and it would be really helpful for me. Is he about to dive? I think he's about to dive. He's diving. So it's a rule of 3 fight. I see. Hi, aggro. Yeah. I love how I just land like bleh. I think also demos, especially if they're earlier than the game by a good, couple months, I think that's a really good time to, like how I'm doing it. I know I keep going over it, but I think that because of the fact that more demos could be helpful for helping a developer in general, and I think a developer would actually find it's really helpful to have additional information about what your people feel, or even play tests. Those definitely need to happen more often. But specifically, I want to say specifically not early access, like specifically a play test, like a closed beta, closed alpha, something very specifically with the intent of improving the game before its release date of like a good long while, right? Not something like, oh, we're gonna put the game in early access and just always work on it and then just officially release it later for a lot more money. I mean, legitimately do an early build, something that's an incomplete piece. And a lot of bigger companies don't like these because they don't want trade secrets out. They don't want the possibility of things being leaked, or if early builds give away too much, they don't want that. But I feel like the pros outweigh the cons every time. To have a demo or a playtest means that people will know better what you're going to do, what they can expect from your thing. Which I think is much more important, because then your fans and the people you want to get in the door, your customers. Yeah, early access feels like they want me to pay to playtest their game for them instead of having the company pay for their own playtesters. Yeah, that's actually why I don't like early access, because early access feels like, oh, you're gonna pay me for this game before it's ever done, and then you're going to pay me again later, which I think is very lazy. It's also not frugal. It's just not cool. Oh, come on, please. Oh, I missed! Ah! Gotta be joking with me. Hell and high water, I missed. Oh, well. That's fine. That's fine. But early access, it's mostly just because of how the service has been used. Because a lot of early access titles I've seen, it really did feel like, oh, you're just being paid you're paying to play test a game, which it should be the other way around. You should be incentivizing other people to play test your game. Heck, I was even considering making it so it's like, okay, if I can find some way so that if somebody like gets the demo, if I can give them like, oh, hey, I'm gonna like send you a thing or something, that'd be like fantastic. I don't know what it'd even be, but it'd just be like, even just a credit, like a credit in the game. Like, hey, if you send your username in the Google form for like the demo, and you filled out the Google form all the way, I'll throw your name in the special thanks like tab of the game, right? Like, Because I feel like that would be like a thing that would be very cool, you know, like, oh yeah, I helped playtest the game, so my name's in the game, and that's really cool. Like, even something small like that would be just good. Yeah, that sounds nice. Like, just having something so it's like, oh, you put a username in, and you can just say, oh yeah, I playtested this game, and it's in the credits, and it's really cool. Like, but just something so that you can. But it's just, you know, like, you should be incentivizing people playtesting it, not the other way around, where people need to be like paying to get to playtest, which seems very stupid to me. And I know it's a personal opinion. I think some people really like early access because it lets them play it lets them like have an active hand in making a game. And for some people it works very well. And for some companies it's been very cool. Put the form at the end of the demo. Actually, that is part of what I'm gonna do, actually, Drifter, is that in the game's credits, like after you beat the demo, the game's gonna be like, hey, by the way, check the credits of this thing for the link to go do the Google form to, like, you know, get your name in the credits or whatever. It's actually gonna be in the credits of the game, like, hey, if you played the game and did that, then it's like, yeah, I will genuinely, like, take that feedback and be able to use it. Wait. Board? There it is. Okay, I was about to say, where is it? But yeah, I do actually plan on doing that, where it's like, oh yeah, you fill out the form after the game, after you finish. There we go. Whew. Oh, the somber music. I feel like the more I do this, the more I'm thinking, man, this probably isn't the best decision to just kill all these mythical creatures. But as much as I think, you know, it's like there are certain metrics that aren't helpful for games, I do think there are metrics that I'm going to get with the playtest that are going to be really helpful. And more of the juice. Because I actually plan on, in the Google form, one of the things I want to ask the players is, hey, which weapons did you find were the strongest and which ones did you find were the weakest? And also, which magic do you think you liked the most in the game? Were the menus good? Do you think did you have too many abilities at this level versus that level? You have too little? You know, it's like asking questions of like, all right, what do you think was good? And what do you think was bad? And if generally people are like, oh yeah, all the weapons feel cool, everything is good, then I'll see it by seeing a generally flattened out curve. If I see like one weapon is like really, really high above the rest, then I might buff the other ones in response, because that'd be a better way to do it than just, you know, nerfing the thing that did really good. You say at which point your game you're placing the demo, beginning, middle. I actually have a bit of an interesting idea for the demo. I don't know if this is a good one, but I had the thought that I would make the entire beginning, like that part that I've streamed before, that part would be entirely playable, and then I would give a partially incomplete middle part of the game, and I would actually say directly when you like play through that part of the game that, okay, like this is later in the game, you have been leveled up 20 times. A guardian set loose. Wait, what? Closed off city beyond the channel. Interesting. There's a city out there. Cluster destruction. Oh boy, another monkey. Fantastic. But what I have the idea of doing is doing it so you play through the entire beginning, so you have that tutorial type section, so you can still learn the game and play it at its lowest level, and then right after that the game would skip ahead to a nondescript dungeon, like one of the dungeons in a later part of the game, with the specific intent of letting you play out the mid game. Like, okay, this is an area that is middle of the game, has enemies that are, you know, middle of the like a middle area. I think I know which area I'm going to give, but it's a bit of a weird one because it's the castle sewers in the second major area of the game. Which, yeah, I'm not gonna like hide that from you. It's like, yeah, it's an area of the game, and this area is it's like really big, and I'm probably going to use that area specifically to see how people feel about the enemies, and then just let the demo run through the middle part of that castle, and you guys can, you know, check out, and you guys can look through that area, and then a certain point of the demo, it just says like, oh yeah, by the way, this is a story spoiler, so you can't go forward. This part of the game is locked off. Go check out the forum. Tell me how you think about the game and its combat. It's mostly a balancing demo. It's gonna be mostly about how does the combat and gameplay feel, less than giving you much in the story. None shall pass. Pretty much. That said, though, it will also have the beginning of the game, like the not at all hidden. I'm great at breaking games, according to you. Yes, I see. I see. I would... yes. That's a big cloud. Physically with a hammer? Probably physically. I mean, I think everybody's good at breaking games with a hammer. I always find a way. Well, and that's something I actually do hope is something that people will find, is if there are any major glitches or problems in the game, then they can let me know, and it's like, all right, cool, then I know that there are parts of the game that still need to be fixed. But I think that that's something I want to do. I like doing out of bounds. I think I've pretty well ironed out a lot of the out of bounds stuff, but I also still need to test a lot of things to see if that's true or not. Okay, let me make sure I know where I'm going. It's that area up there, so I think I need to go... I could either go north and then go up and across. I'll do that way. That sounds more fun. I think it's up and across. Either that or it's across this bridge. Okay, wait. It's either across this bridge here, go north through the canyon, up through the canyon, and up towards the city, or go north, go up, and then nah, it seems easier to go north. Seems easier, so I'll go check. But the thing I wanted to do is give people the ability to play through the actual beginning of the game, because I feel like that would be a good chance for them to understand the character and at least see the type of writing they're going to be in for to some level, and then also, and then then give them a middle part of the game so they can see at least some glimpse of what the power level is going to be of the game and what you're going to be doing. I also think it's going to be a case where people are going to be probably getting used to the fact that you're one character, which is something that is it's been a balancing act for me, because designing a game with the idea of you need to play this game a little bit. I would have said his username, but I couldn't remember it. Yeah, I kind of forgot about that. But yeah, the key thing to that, I think, is that the key of all to me is that if this demo at the very least gets people to see the characters, see what the game is going to look like in the end, at least, you know, a close approximation, and at the very least, I want to gauge if people really like it. Because I think it's good. I think the ideas are good. I do think that the combat is going to be confusing for some, because I actually wonder how many people are unused to a game not having a robust party. The game is kind of squarely on the shoulders of the protagonist, of the adventurer. And I do think that might be a bit of a hard sell for some people. For some, I think we need to look out for grammar and typos. Do it anyway, but I don't think so, because I am very strict about that. At the very least, I'm strict about it in stuff that I know is going to be seen, so I'm pretty bad about that. Okay, and I think I went far enough up. I did. Okay, cool. I think it's just across this way, and then we're there. But maybe I would keep an eye out for it anyway, just because if you can catch me on a grammar mistake, it would be hilarious. I think it's more fun when you can actually catch someone like that. is really cool though. This is a nice area. But I think that it'll be, I think when the demo comes out next month, I will be very happy that it's out. Because then it'll give me something I can look at while I'm working, something I can take in and understand while I'm fixing up the game. My earnest, honest hope is that I will have the game complete, at the very least in a rougher state, at least complete by like March, by the beginning of March. And I think I'm still, and I'm going to stick to my guns that I'm going to spend March either finishing up what needs to be finished or wrapping up. Let's see, is this water or is this ground? That looks like water. Okay, let's see. That's where I'm supposed to go. I hope so. But with the demo, it'll definitely help me, because it'll be something that will genuinely get me to think, okay, well, what needs to still be improved and what still needs, what do people find is like the thing they're really liking about the game. I think that's the stuff I'm going to be really focused on. Just seeing if people really, really like it. Okay. Oh, those beams are the completed fights. I see. Well, the light's getting brighter if I go that way. All right, well, let me go find out if it's in the water. Whee! All right. Whew. I will say, I feel like I need to be transparent about this a little bit, because I feel like it comes up every now and then, and it catches me off guard. It's streaming related. This one's just a quick tangent. Every now and then I look, because I can see certain metrics, and it's like while I'm streaming, and it's like it's never like something I focus on, because I don't like begin reminiscence mode. What? No, because I don't know what you're talking about. What are you talking about? What? What is this? What is this, actually? I don't know what this is. I just realized I don't know what I'm looking at here. It says reminiscence mode. Wait, is this? Oh, it's literally letting me fight this thing again. I see. End reminiscence mode. I see. I see. I did not realize that that was what it was doing. It just lets you actually retry a boss fight. I see. Okay, I just realized that this is gonna suck if I have to make this trip back. So, I have an idea. Whee! I'm gonna back up really quick and reload, because I need to be back at the temple. Because I do not think I'm gonna be able to make that trip back up. Because this does not feel like a thing I can get back out of. But, well, what was I saying? Yeah, the thing I was talking about was, every now and then when I see metrics, specifically every now and then I can see it. I have the follower number right there. I think it'll go away with time. It's just something that catches me off guard now and then, is that sometimes I watch the number tick down during a stream, and I'm just kind of like, oh, that's sad. Like, it almost feels like, okay, well, ow. Like, it kind of is like a little ow. Like, I've gotten over the sting of it. Maybe the bot. See, that's the thing. It's not, because there's been no bots today, so I know it was. The trouble is that once it gets reported, maybe, but the trouble is that Drifter. The trouble is that when I block a bot, when a streamer blocks something, they actually lose that follow. Actually goes away right away. So if I get a follow from a bot, it actually it ticks the number up, and then when I block them and they're no longer able to be in, they are actually, that number gets ticked down. Like, it ticks right back down because it blocks them. Which, you know, it's more of just like a, like at this point it's more like a minor sting. It's just like, ah, well, you know, I don't, maybe it was somebody who doesn't watch or it was somebody who followed like a long time ago who doesn't show up, so it's like, yeah, whatever. But every now and then though, it's kind of like, ow. But it's just something that it's just like I notice it, and it's like every now and then I feel like if I were to ever unfollow somebody on Twitch, I feel like it would have to be when they're not streaming. Like I would just, like, par for the course to me is I would not unfollow somebody while they're streaming, because I feel like even if their streamer is big, I feel like even if it was like, oh, there's 1,000 people, it's like, oh, who cares? It's like, yeah, but like that's still a person. It's like if I can, it's like, yeah, the number becomes harder to see when that happens, but it's still like, even if that person has thousands, it's like maybe they'll notice that one. And it's like, I don't know, for some people that may not feel like a lot, but it's like, to me, it's like, I don't know, it'd just be like, oh, well, what could I have done to improve to make so that that didn't happen? It's more just a, well, what could I, like, I just wish I knew, like, oh, is there something I could have done to improve? Was it like a specific thing about how I do my stuff? Best time to tell your wife you want a divorce too while she's asleep. I see. Ah, I jumped. Why did I swear I pressed triangle sometimes just because I don't know. I keep forgetting my buttons. Guess I haven't thought about that. It's one of those things where you only really know it. I feel like you'd only notice it when you're small enough to see the numbers individually. Yeah. You know, that's something that you wouldn't really notice once you're past, like, oh, I have 5,000 followers on whatever. And it's like, yeah, of course you won't notice one. I've definitely done it. Well, and it's like when you're like when it's a streamer who has thousands, maybe they wouldn't notice. But I do know that for a lot of those streamers, they started from where everyone else is. They started from the hundreds, they built their way up, they made an audience, they had fun. And I feel like though that those people would probably remember those couple of times when somebody unfollowed. Divorce? No, it's the like unfollowing during a stream. But it's like, it's more just that I feel like more often than not, a performer doesn't recognize the 100 good takes, right? Like I would, like, for me, I recognize there, like, and I try to rightfully remind myself, like, hey, you've had 100 really good streams, you've had really good stuff going on, and of course your mind focuses on those times when something goes off. Like, I can remember the good couple of times where somebody unfollowed during a stream. I can remember them, and I remember those because, yeah, I've been divorced too. Perhaps. But it's something that, it's a performer thing. It's a performance thing too. It's like you don't remember all of the good comments and all the nice things people say. You remember that one guy who got under your skin because they said something a little mean. Which, that's also something I think is probably going to happen with my game, is that I probably will have trouble telling myself, like, hey, you know, you got all these really nice comments on your game, and then just having to remind myself that one guy really didn't like it. That's fine. As long as it's 1 out of like 20 that don't like it, that's a pretty good rating. That's still pretty good. 19 out of 20 is a fantastic score. Like, and it's like, take that number, multiply by 5, 95 out of 100. That's a pretty solid score if people are just saying they like the game. But those are the kind of things you don't remember. You know, you can give all the good compliments you want, but sometimes the thing that sticks in our head the most is it's always going to be that one time when you got that like, you know, that one joke that went too far, or that one line that just didn't sit. And that's really hard to, you know, get out of. I know with my books I've gotten past it a little bit, at least. I think some of that is definitely because I was able to separate to some degree the fact that it's like, well, there's a difference between, you know, critique and just, you know, being a jerk. And when I was a writer, when I was in high school, actually, I remember one time I wrote on a site. I'm not going to say which one. I'm not going to say what I wrote. But it was just mostly just like, it was me. It was, you know, it was fan fiction, but who cares? Of course, everyone has that time when they're lying in their bed and suddenly you cringe at a memory of something they did in the past. I have many of those. I live in a perpetual state of reminding myself that I don't live with regret, and having to remind myself of that a couple times. Because there are things that make me go, I could have done better. But I live with those, and those lessons live with me, and that's fine. But it's good because I remember not a piece of somebody blasting me, but of somebody giving me genuine criticism, which was really nice. As a teenage writer and somebody who wasn't very good at storytelling yet, having somebody just outright say, hey, these are the things you need to fix and here's why, was actually really helpful. Like, this guy actually said, like, okay, well, when you have a speaker change, you know, make, you know, indent, press enter. Don't have multiple speakers in the same, like, paragraph, you know, break it up, make sure you do all these things. And the way that he went about methodically and critically ripping my piece apart, but also doing it in a way that was constructive, like ripped it apart to make so I could rebuild it. And I did. And then when I took his words and I used them, I actually found that the work was much better. And also the fact that by doing so, people liked it more. Like, it was something that it made the piece better. And that's not something easy to do, and it's definitely not easy to take. To take criticism is really hard. And it's like, to wrap it back to the follower thing, it feels like when someone unfollows somebody on Twitch, it almost feels like the rough equivalent to, wait, is this? Wasn't I here before? I've been here before, right? No, I haven't. Oh, I guess I'll just swim over there then. But to wrap it back, it almost feels like that's a form of a critique. It's like, well, I don't want to watch you, or I don't want to be part of this. And to me, it's like, it's a form of criticism that has no words. It's like, okay, well, what do I take from that? And there's no learning from it. And that's very hard. And it's hard for people, especially for people who are, you know, still building. And I think for some people, that would be a very painful thing. Like, that'd be like, oh, what did I do wrong? Like, and for me, I'm just like, at this point, I'm like, well, I want to use it as a learning point to say, like, hey, sometimes things happen, and it's like, well, sometimes, you know, you go to talk about this stuff, you go to make a thing, and some people will find, yeah, I don't like this, and then they'll back away, and it's like, okay, like, that's good. It's good that they have the self-awareness to say, yeah, this isn't for me, or you know, it's like, oh, well, I don't remember this. And some people, I think it's funny when people talk like, oh, I don't remember following this person. And that to me is always funny, because I'm like, how do you not remember, like, when you, like, at least generally how you checked in with this person, right? Of course, it always sucks to hear that there is something you could made was perfect, was besmirched by criticism, but if they care enough about it, most people try to spend time to explain how it can be made better. Yeah, exactly, right? And so unfollow, so ODaM finally notices me. I always notice. Everybody who chats, I always notice, and it's like, it's very hard for me to not remember people when when somebody chats in here, I always remember them. Like, if they say at least one thing to me, my brain just goes, hey, I know you. Yeah, I remember where we're from. And I'm like, yeah. But I like it better when, if somebody were to criticize me, I really like it when they give me the whys and the why. Like, even if they don't have the vernacular to say, oh, I don't know how to fix it, but this is what was wrong. That's still a good step. Like, it's almost like with video games, it's like a note of like, hey, this part of the game is broken right here. Or when a code compiler, you know, you're making code and you run the code. The code says, okay, this part is not working. This line doesn't work. And it's like, okay, well, I can fix that. It's like that, where it gives me specificity. Like, okay, this doesn't work, and now I can work from that. Whereas if you have something like, say, you suck, here's a 40-slide presentation explaining why. He read your message. There's a feature on Twitch that's implemented called feedback. Maybe try to enable that feature. I'm not really sure how it works. I should try that. Feedback. Let me see. Well, along with checking out Doig and Swift. Feedback? Feature? I'll have to check that out after stream today, because I'm really curious now. Okay, let's see. Okay. Now, where is this guy? Where do I go now? But that is the truth, though. I did read the message, though. But you suck, here's a 40-slide presentation. Why? Would actually probably be something I really like. If somebody said, I see. I'm gonna have to look at that then. Yeah, a lot of viewers just put in their opinions on how to improve their stream. Becoming large link, I see. So Twitch, help.twitch.tv, your feedback. Okay, I'm gonna have to look at that later, so I'm gonna need to look at that. But that's something I would actually be really interested in. But I would rather somebody if somebody tells me I suck, that's not helpful. But if somebody tells me I suck and says why, okay, that's awful. Can I DM you Discord with it? Yes, please. That would actually be very helpful. What is that thing? Is that another jaguar? That's a jaguar. Oh no, that's a lion. Oh no. Let's see. Ah! I need to find a way above this thing. Ah! Ah! Go! Ah! Run! All right, what does he do when I go down here, though? Hi, how are you doing? Hi. Hello. My name is Markiplier. Yes, I can. Can you put that in the Discord? What was it? That's all. So, yes, I will. Yeah, put it in the Discord. I'm not sure what category to put it in, but yes. It appears I have a lot of reading to do today, so I'm going to need to stay up later. Let's see, what am I going to do? Okay, I'm really trying to figure out how to get around him. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, dude, this thing freaks me out for some reason. I feel like I just get scared by... It's in the suggestions channel on Discord. Ah, I see. Very good. Thank you. I'll take a look then. Okay, I think I see where I need to go. Yeah. Ah! Okay. Good. What I want. Wait, there it is. That's what I was looking for. Something like that, I think. Please be what I needed. Nope, I can't grab those. Hi, how are you? Surprised you aren't just jumping in here and mauling me, but I will appreciate the... I'll appreciate that. What's my goal here? Maybe these pillars? Sheesh. I will take a look though, because I am curious. But I think feedback is more important. Definitely more important than just telling someone you suck. But I guess that's something I've never quite figured out yet with streaming, is that I don't know how to improve more. At least for me personally. I know that there are many things I could improve, for sure. But I don't know where to start. Particularly because it's like, okay, well, okay, you want more viewers, right? I'm like, yeah. Well, the most I see is people go like, oh, just go tell people to view you. It's like, it's not really like a thing that's like makes sense in my head, right? Like oh, just go tell people. Like, I don't really make social media for that purpose. It's like, I don't know, I make social media for the sake of, you know, telling people about stuff, but it's not like, it doesn't make sense to me to just be like, oh. That said, I will say that of the things I've seen in streamer culture that makes me laugh a little bit is the weird notion that for some reason that, because every time I look on Twitter, it looks like it's only enabled for certain streamers. It might be something you can enroll in. Maybe. I might just have to see if I can use that then. Okay, maybe I can climb this. Where did he go? Oh, there he is. Hello. Oh, I see, I see. Oh, jeez. Ah. Ow. Okay, so a different solution than the last time, but... Climb the tower and draw the Colossus' anger. Ah! Oh, the tower! I see. I think? Is this where it wants me to go? Ah, I see. That tower. That makes more sense. Whee! Makes more sense now that I think about it. Eat. No, not sideways. Just stay down. Looks like so I'll have to check that out then, because that sounds interesting. Also, speaking of this boss fight, though, I am curious what's going on, dog. Be more careful. Maybe try shooting at him. Maybe that'll help. Let's try shooting. That's a neat trick. Well, it's a neat trick when it works. Come on, you lazy bum. Wah! Oh, I see. I needed this to go down so I could... Ah! I think I understand what I needed, because I needed this to get over to here. I see. Wow. So you viewers, what are you doing? Anything special when you hit next goal? Yes, actually. I think I'll be doing... I'm kind of tossing up between starting an Elden Ring playthrough, like something special, or... I might actually just ask you guys what you guys want, because I feel like the other one I have the idea of, which might be more fun, personally, is to do like I call it an arcade day, where I'm gonna load up the NES shop, and basically for every I want to say like either it's like I want to do like a follower-thon where it's like more like about people following than anything from Peppa Pig speedrun. I feel like speedrunning that would just be a lot of me like clicking through dialogue very quickly rather than anything else. Is he really just trying to ignore me now? Well, I think something like that, or maybe some form of speedrun for a game. I feel like it has to be a game I know what I'm doing, actually. Maybe Sonic Adventure 2? Oh, ugh. Heck. Wah! Yeah. But I think something like that would be fun. I think because my viewer goals for this year, Jackbox could be a fun idea to get everyone involved. Jackbox could be fun. I feel like I would definitely need to like ask some streamer friends if they would want to do a night with it. I feel like that would be better done as a thing where I like invite people to play. I'd have to, because I feel like that would be nice, like to, you know, get like maybe Hecko involved, or ask Cloudy if she wants to, if they want to join. Remember, they, Rain, be good, cool. Jump this way. That's not good. Okay. Where's my dichotomy? But Jackbox could be good. I feel like I might change the follower goal because I feel like it's not. I feel like just Elden Ring isn't that exciting, to be honest. That's a personal thing. I don't know how many of these I gotta do, but. Hello. Oh, geez, hi. That thing was scary close. I definitely think one of those two could definitely be a lot of fun, so. Could very well be a good idea. Wah! Ow. Yogi. Then jump. Yeah. I think it really is just a matter of jumping off and on again, I guess. It resets his AI. Interesting design for a boss where it's just like a lot more environmental stuff. This one is definitely a. They took the notes from what they did with the other one, the bear looking one, and just used that for this one, which is not a bad thing, but it definitely feels strange. Definitely does feel a little weird. Do I jump over there? Yeah. Okay, yes I do. Heck. This must be the tower they were talking about. Oh geez. Wait, is he gonna try to knock this thing down? Oh man, I hope not. Ah. Oh geez, that was a close one. Some of these jumps I feel like they're kind of like the, oh yeah, this is parkour beyond parkour kind of thing. Just, man, this is scary to do. Oh, I see. I could jump from here to there. The real question is, you gonna headbutt this one twice? Is he gonna headbutt this one? Interesting. The question is, which one do I want to make him headbutt? That one knocks down everything. I see. This one's knocking down everything. I see. Ah, yes. Untold destruction to ruins thousands of years old. I see. Ah! Ah! I see an area. Oh, I see what I need to do. I see. Hello. How are you? Ugh. Apologies, my good man. I'm just gonna... Ah! Go up. Go up. Go up. Go up. This boss fight's like, oh, geez, go up, go up. No. What am I doing here? Hey, buddy. What's going on? Don't think he likes me being up here. So what's up here then? Is there something up here? Oh, am I just... Wait, am I able to just dip? What is this? Am I just gonna dip? Is this how this works? Wait, what? This is just the... Wait, yeah, this is just the exit. What? Why am I allowed to come out here? Why am I even out here? Truly, what is the point? What is the point of that? That seems silly. Do I need to antagonize him into hitting this? Where did he go? Wait, where did he go? Wait a minute, what? Was I... Wait, I'm supposed to go back there. I see. Unless that thing just dipped somewhere? Where did he go? You know, I'm gonna try going back there really quick and see if that is the solution. If it isn't, then I'm gonna be very confused why it would let me come back here, but... because I feel like this is something that would be very specifically, hey, go back here. The music's coming back, so... I guess this is the way? Very weird. This is definitely one of those parts of the game where my brain just goes, hey, what? I don't think I'm supposed to be back here. Yeah, why am I back here? Agro's still back there. Why does it allow me to be back here? Oh, do you know the way? I don't. I do not know the way, apparently. I don't. I don't feel like I don't really know where I'm supposed to be going with this one. Because this feels like I definitely should have figured it out earlier. Like, this is, I feel like I should have figured out. Why would it break this part if it's not going to be using it? Oh, there he is. Black. I was about to say, where were you, dude? I was just sitting there thinking, man, are you... Ow, ow. Come on, dude, get up. My dude, get up. Get up. I'm not dying after doing all of this because... Actually, yeah, that would be the worst scenarios if I die from all this. Ow. God bless. Get up, please. No, come on. Okay, now what? Why? Why? Jeez. I'm pretty sure that's gonna reset me back to the beginning of the fight. Yep, it did. Okay, well, at least I know what I'm doing, but... Also, what the heck? What's more confusing to me is why did it break... Why break that thing down if... I thought the solution was going to be immediately apparent after that, but then it wasn't, which is really hard for me to parse. Okay, let's see. Remember where the first one is. It's this one. I think. Right there. There it is. Yep. It's right next to you. Should have remembered that one. That one, it's right here. I feel like I should have remembered that one. I wonder if this fight in particular was really hard for people to figure out when like, for speedrunning strats especially. Because I feel like this one would be one that would just be annoying, right? For, like, a speedrun. Ow. Alright, game, what the heck? I will say every now and then I find those one area where they say, oh yeah, you can grab this, but you probably shouldn't because you can't actually climb. Wonder how they did the climbable surfaces in this game, because I feel like sometimes the climbable surfaces are very finicky and other times they're very precise. And it really depends on what the surface is and how important it is to the set piece, almost, right? Like, in a weird way, it almost feels like it's based on what the set piece is supposed to be. What the... Then again, 3D cameras have always been kind of... I'm also thinking, like, about 3D cameras in video games, because sometimes that's also something that this game has trouble with, is its camera, but I don't think any 3D game has ever truly gotten all of the camera jank removed. It's just that we've gotten better at hiding said problems. Like, if there's a problem with the camera, like, oh, it can lock itself sometimes if you do this, or... Like, usually there's such niche issues that it's not that big of a problem. But every now and then, it's just so hard to ignore when a camera does a thing that's like, okay, yeah, this is clearly 2000s. The camera is doing what it will because the game programmed it to do that, rather than having a camera that does not do that. Like I think 3D cameras at this point, the problem is that they oftentimes probably hard-coded certain angles, or at the very least made certain angles where they would go in certain areas. Like, oh, we're gonna look from this angle for this camera specifically rather than letting the player have free control. Which is, it's cool and all that the camera's trying to be cinematic, but other times it's just like, please let me just control the camera. I would rather that I have control. Because I really do not know why the camera is doing some of the things it does. At least I can get through this much faster because I'm able to, because I know better what I need to do for this section. That said, I'm very confused why this thing is so gung-ho about me not being on these things. Wonder if it's just because it's a defender thing. Doesn't like it when people are on its stuff. I'm very uncertain. I do not really know why the game... I do see that I need to break its back armor, but... Bleh. Oh, please no. I don't want to get hit like this. Please, get up, please. Now, bleh. Ah, okay, there we go. This boss fight feels like it's the second evolution of the fire one, where it's like, okay, yeah, figure out based on your environment what you need to do. And this isn't necessarily a bad thing, because I feel like even if it's, you know, scripted destructible environments, this is really cool. It's just also, man, trying to figure this out on the first go, a bit harder than I was ready for, but honestly, that's fine. This is really cool, though. Alright, cool. But it's fascinating to see them experiment like this, because this is a thing that... variety is that thing that game developers always know they need to have in their games, but they always implement it in different ways. I think that games like this, and I would say even the Zelda games, like, I'm not going to include Breath of the Wild for this, because I feel like Breath of the Wild is in its own special case for this. But any game that, where it's like, okay, you have seen this problem before, or we're presenting you a problem, solve it, and all right, we need to give you variety for the game. So it's like, how do we do that? With the games like this and Zelda, it's usually, okay, here's a fight, solve how to get through the fight by figuring out what the game is asking of you. Like, oh, use the boomerang on Goma, or, oh, use the grappling hook on Valu. Like, I'm using Ocarina of Time and Wind Waker examples respectively, but, you know, the point is that the goal is that you take what you've learned before and use that knowledge of what you've learned in the game to specifically make a new leap with your knowledge. And in this case, it's okay, you need to use the environment, and like, you need to lure this guy one way or the other, rather than with the bear where it's like, okay, you need to drive him away from the thing. I think that's really neat. I think that's some very cool stuff. It's not 100% foolproof, because I feel like sometimes it requires the player to have a certain leap in logic that makes sense to the designer rather than specifically to the players, which can be a little hard as a sell sometimes. Because for some players, some things come together really nicely, and for other players, it's like, I don't really see what's going on here. I think you guys have seen me go through that a bunch of times, where it's like, oh yeah, I think I see what the developer wants me to do, but I also don't, because I don't quite understand what it wants of me. Because I feel like I want to knock over this big tower that I'm standing on rather than the small one, but it also gives me a cutscene when the small one goes, so I feel like that's, you know, relatively important. Bleh. At the very least, it's important enough that the game is willing to point it out directly. What? Okay, so if I knock this one down... Ow. Game? Guy? Come on, get up. We gotta go. Ow. Okay, this is fine. All right, we gotta climb. Yeah. Come here, buddy. Oh, I see what I need. Okay, I think that's where I need to climb. Think? Please. Nope, that's not the thing. That's not the way. Not clear, not clear. Sector not clear. Ugh. No, please. No, please, act! No, please. Ugh. You're not touching me up here. Oh, please no. Please no, not again. No, please. Oh, please, not again. Not again. Not doing this again. Not doing this more than twice. Oh, wait. No, wait. Through the way. Through the way. Through the way. No, wait. I see it. I see what I need to do. I see what I need to do. I see what I need to do. I need to go that way. Game, please. Let me go. Please, game. No. No, game. Oh, come. Oh, come on. Pain. Pain and suffering. Also, seems like, okay, so, Ether Heist, if you're, I know this sounds very skeptical, but if you're real, please type the number 3 in chat. That'd be very helpful. Don't want to wish the worst. I don't want to think the worst, but please. I need to know. Also, this lion is making me very sad. This lion is making me very sad. So, that tower falling over, clearly, like, is that clearly not the way? I feel like I'm not understanding that last step, because it's not going up back towards the beginning, and it's not going up that wall there to try and knock him in. Maybe. Do I need to knock these down? I have absolutely no idea what... It says, oh, go climb the towers, but the towers don't do anything. Like, I don't really know what the game is asking of me for this one. Like, oh, jeez. It almost feels like this one is very strange, right? Like, this one feels very weird. Like, it's that end step that I'm losing. Which, because I'm not really sure what the game wants me to do when this falls over. It's kind of like, okay, I knocked it over, so now what? Game want more of me with this? I'm kind of uncertain what the game wants me to do with this knowledge. Because clearly it just wants me to do something, but I'm uncertain. Very confused as to what the game wants me to do and what it's asking me to do. Peculiar. Alright, well, hopefully I can figure this out soon. This is definitely one of those, this is like, it feels like this is endgame though, where it's like, okay, yeah, these are the hardest fights in the game, so it makes sense that they'd be not just easy to figure out, but also, man. Really, at the very least, I think I really need a little bit of extra direction. At least mentally. But this is more me asking of the game, not, like, just in general. This is definitely more of a, I'm looking at this and thinking, peculiar. Makes me wonder if knocking over all these pillars is not the way I need to go. Almost makes me wonder, though, because... I'm very uncertain. Which Colossus is this? This is number 14, as I recall. Because we've done 13 already. The only thing I'm not really understanding is what to do after that fact. I don't know if I feel like at this point we need the help because I'm on attempt number 3 and I've had no new information. So I feel like if there's any like we don't need anything overt, just like a nudge in the right direction would probably be enough. Because I feel like I really don't know this one. This one feels like, okay, yeah, I don't know. Lion King him? I see. I feel like that's what I'm supposed to do, but I don't really know how. Ow. I feel like the thing I'm not figuring out quite is what is necessary to get him to like slow his roll, basically. Because nothing I'm doing really is working. Because I get to this point and then it's just, okay, yeah, he doesn't move he doesn't do anymore. Which seems odd because I don't really know how I'm supposed to... It just says, oh yeah, knock over the tower to draw out his anger. And it's like, okay, that doesn't tell me much. I mean, the more he hits the pillars, the more his armor seems to break. Yes, which is why I'm kind of confused, because it doesn't seem like his armor breaks all the way. You see, his armor... I don't know, his armor doesn't seem to change much from here. Like, from where I'm seeing him, he doesn't ever seem to chip off. Like, when he hits the towers, it seems like he does, but... It also somehow doesn't. It just kind of seems like he just shakes it off and he's just done. Yeah. But it also makes a big deal about you breaking this last one, so I don't really know what it wants with that. So when we break this last pillar, let me see his armor and see if he actually has, like, actively lost anything. Because if he's lost any armor, then at the very least that means that it's just a matter of... Okay, game, I get it. I can jump to here, but I don't really want to. Here. I think the one thing that's really weird is that you have to reset his AI, you do have to jump from 1 to 1. Like, you can't just... Okay. Here now. Oh, geez. No, I would rather not be up here. Please, no. Ow. Oh, goodness, please, no. I don't want this. Hi, how are you? I am gonna go back this way really quick. See, his armor isn't broken. It's just... He's just still there. So... What does this do, then? I'm really trying to figure out what the objective is. Because generally, when you're trying to do stuff like this, you do have a goal in mind. Doesn't seem like... Okay, what over there is why I'm doing this? I just broke that down. I broke the pillar down. The pillar is now down. Here, break this one down, you big palooka. Maybe this is the one I need him to break down. Come here. Come on. He can hit this one all he wants though, but he's not knocking it over, which is weird. I need him to hit another side? Maybe just another hit. Nope, he just shakes it. Okay. My other thought was if I go through there, I can jump through that first door again, which I thought might have some significance, but I don't know if that even is true. It has any significance. Hello, how are you? He's really trying his best over there, and I'm not sure what to think about that. Hello. Maybe he can knock this one over? I don't know. Maybe he can knock this one over. I don't know. Whew. Maybe not. He's hit it on all sides and seems to not really care anymore that I've messed up his favorite sitting spots. I don't know. You know what? Oh, geez, no. Please, no. No, I did not want that. I did not want that in the slightest. No game. Game, I'm saying no. Okay. What about this was actually important? Why did I knock this over? Okay, while he's running around, I'm just gonna go that way. Maybe he can be drawn this way? Small Colossus. Yeah, the small Colossus seems to be, for some reason, one of the most frustrating to deal with. Hello. You like my knife? Hello. that is ominous. Hi, how you doing? Wait. I do know what I do know what to do. Go, 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 go. Please tell me this is the solution. Go, go, go. Please tell me this is climbable. Yeah. Yeah. Come on, game. 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 Do not make me regret putting my faith in you. Game, please. He's coming. Yeah. Ow. My face. Get up, my dude. Get up, my dude. Get up. Get up, please. Please, my dude. Ow. My bones. Okay, well, that didn't work at all, sadly. Okay, so I thought climbing his perch would have been, like, the thing to do. That is not the case. Crap. Now what do I do? Okay, well, now I'm officially out of ideas, because I don't think I know what to do next. Because I thought climbing his area would be the next, you know, thing to do, but he didn't care about that. Alright, it's been officially way too long. Nah, that's a hell of it. Alright, I'm stumped. I need to look. I I normally I despise this. I just need to. Like, this is kind of like, okay, I'm not seeing whatever the heck the game is asking me to see. Whatever the game is asking me to see, I'm not seeing it. I'm just gonna look up 14. What are we dealing with? Doesn't it jump over the gaps on the ground? It does, but but its weak spot, it's on its back, which is why I'm really confused. It's guide, blah blah. Okay, yep. Cross the, yeah, don't care about directions. How do I do this? Let's see. Happily, let's see. Approaching the Colossus, you'll need to deal with the armor first. Time for some platforming. Jump from pillars. Get the Colossus to headbutt the pillar twice. Yeah, I've done that. Careful with your timing. You can get the thing. Yep. Run along the arches. Do this 3 more times. Reach the art on the square tower. Jump on the arch. Start climbing up. When this one falls, you'll crash the wall. Don't worry, you're almost there. Run straight across the corridor you'll find yourself in. This is actually the place you entered. Climb the top wall. Get to the top of the ledges. Climb onto the balcony. Use the short pillar at the edge to climb onto the taller pillar. You need the Colossus to headbutt this pillar. Shoot with arrows until it does. What? So, okay, I feel like I don't understand, because I thought that was exactly what I tried to do earlier, but it didn't work, so I need to run back around. Hang on. Okay, you know, I can just do it at least. Oh, hi. Excuse me. Okay. I'll just run all the way around to the door area, because he'll come around after me anyway. That doesn't really matter. All right, go back. Okay. So he said, it said this one? It said something about dropping the pillars on top of it. Okay, so what did it want me to do? Does it just want me to climb up here and shoot it with arrows? I could do that, it's just kind of weird. You know, I'm just gonna wait on the ground until he shows up. 1,002, 1,003, 1,004, 1,000. You know what? That should be enough. Okay. That was not enough. I think this Colossus is definitely gonna be the one I remember the least fondly. Which I feel like is mean, but also, Hey! Get over here. Hopefully this antagonizes it. Can you just get angry? Are you tired of playing nice? Don't you want to just... You've got this. I think I have it now, but... Come here. Whee! This does not feel like the victory I was prescribing. Well, I hit him in the face really hard, so... Hi, how are you? Okay, just gonna stab it. I'm taking my victory where I can get it. I'm kind of surprised he's not shaking me off at all, but this is fine. I'm taking my win. Please perish. Well played indeed, thank you. Okay. That one was painful. I feel like that one was one of those where I had it twice and just really messed it up. But man, bleh. Okay, so here's the way I see it. It's either, I feel like here's the problem I foresee. I don't think there's any way I can cut this game up now with how long this took. Where, because next week I am gonna do Ico before we start Stella Glow for Thursdays. And regardless of how I do end up doing it, I am gonna do Ico first. But the thing more specifically, I'm thinking, how am I gonna, because if I do the next Colossus, that means there's only one Colossus left, and that the end of this game will be the beginning of Ico right away. I'll be doing those two things right away, or I run stream longer now and just do those two and then start Ico next week. Like, I kind of don't see it being reasonable to, I don't know, I feel like it's gonna be weird when I cut it up whichever way I do it. It's either leave the last two for next week and start Ico at the same time, or do this one and then for the end of stream and then do the last one and just, I don't know, it's weird. Another destroyed city one? There's a lot of cities here. I wonder why they're all gone now, so peculiar. Part of me wants to just do this one and then make it so next week we can start Ico like right after we finish this game, but it still feels like, man, we are going to be shoving the end of one game into the beginning of another, and it's going to be weird no matter how I do it. So maybe I should just accept my fate and say that it's just going to be weird no matter what I do. So I think I'm going to go try this one at least once. If I get to it and I find I'm not able to do much, then I might as well end stream on getting there. Okay, so this way. I'm looking at the map. It's in that direction. I'm gonna guess probably down and then, actually wait. Get the map. Oh, it'd be up, I see. I think. Well, it's north that way, so at least we were able to beat it. That would, I feel like this, like the back half Colossi, well, also I feel like I underestimated them a little bit, because I was like, oh, I got the first stream, that's gonna be easy. Definitely doesn't help me that was part of my brain set, like my mindset. It was in my brain that I was like, oh, I did 8 the first time, I could do 8 the second time. That should work. Even though clearly the back half of the game is going to be harder, so I don't know why I even thought that would be how it works, but more specifically, I think that I think I didn't recognize where the game would take its problem solving, because a lot of the puzzle solving this game asked me to do is a little bit, it's not obtuse, it's just, it's good puzzle solving, because yeah, these are natural solutions, but they do require either hindsight, like you need to have knowledge ahead of time, or you need to have, at the very minimum, some level of an understanding of the logic of these games, which I feel like if I had played Ico first, maybe this would have been a lot easier. And I feel like that might be what I end up finding, especially when I go to play Ico, is that I might find that Ico might have been better for me to play Ico first, because if Ico sets up how the problem solving, like the mindset you have to play these games, then it makes sense to me that if Ico is first, then it probably foreshadowed a lot of the like environmental, puzzle solving you have to do in this game, and it's stuff that you would do in that game, but that game might be a little bit easier. I don't know if it is or not, but if it is, then that kind of tells me that the order of these games matters in terms of how their problem solving is, you're expected to solve them. So it might just be that I'm not accustomed to how this game's language is even now, like hours later, because I'm not. It's very, It's very much not an easy thing to just, you know, grasp a game's logic right away. Because that's the thing with puzzles, and specifically combat puzzles that can be hard, is that you're trying to solve a problem under stress. And if you're not seeing the solution, it can be very hard to grasp the solution to make that thing work, which can be difficult. Hydration time. Oh, I should do that. I will hold the button down while I drink water. Yeah, thank you for reminding me. And I'll stretch my neck. Yeah, for the shoulders, I need to pause for a moment. Yeah. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's been a little bit since I adjusted my sitting position. Okay, there we go. There we go, thank you. Oh, and my boy. He can come and see the last Colossus for the day. I feel like the Colossi are definitely more on the, like, the taxonomy, the biology type of thing. Might even be a mechanical engineering thing, but I know my boy likes this stuff too. Whoop! That was cool. Ah, there's the Lost City, I see. Very good. Me and my boy will see to this. I like that we're just doing jumps in a horse. Just, oh yeah, we're gonna do some hops. Mad hops. Whoop. Okay, well, actually, real question. Can I ride aggro in, or... I'm gonna take aggro as far as I can. I'd rather just take him in as far as I can. Come on, buddy. Let's go. I see. Well, that's a shame. I get to do another fight without my horse. I feel like these last couple fights have just been horse-free, which is really weird. Like, the snake was the last one. I think the snake was the last one with the horse. Actually, wait, no. The flying one in the desert was too, but... Still, it's just weird. It's weird to me that more often than not, I'm having to leave my horse behind. Makes me a little sad. You know what I just realized? The running animation that this character has is very similar to the one that Link has in Breath of the Wild. It's very odd. I just noticed it. It's just the way that his arms move. It's not very good running form, because you want your arms closer to your body when you're running. And you want them to be pumping up rather than, like, you know, to the sides or forward in that way. It's very odd. And I just noticed it because... It's something I was looking at. I was like, well, wait, really the best running position. What I imagine is that what they were doing is trying to keep the hands close at certain points. Maybe. Intriguing. Okay, let's see. Where do my spider senses tell me? Not that way at all. Just keep walking, I guess. I don't see any means to climb any of this. I need to. Oh, never mind. It was the threshold. I see. We are, Oh, we're actually back to just giant thing Colossus. I see. Hello. Well, this thing is worrying. Oh, it's got the Minotaur legs too. Yep, this thing is, ow. Okay. Now this thing is actively hunting. That's not good. Okay, oh, I see what I need to do. I think? Nope, I can't get up there. Crap. Huh. Stop running. He just wants a hug. I do not think he just wants a hug. That is not what he wants. I am very much aware that he does not just want a hug. Crap. What do I do? I can't climb up there, which is really confusing. Okay, maybe I need to get him to hit something? Maybe these pillars. Maybe? I'm really confused. Maybe I'm just hoping. Maybe I just need him to hit one of these? Bye. Well, that did the thing. That did what I needed. Okay, no, that is what I need. Okay, I see. Hey, can you do that again? Are you serious, my guy? That is what I needed. Okay, so I actually needed him to. I actually did need to stop running. Huh. I'll be damned. All right. I'll take what I can get. Now, is he going to do the thing like the other one did where he looks in, or is it going to be one of those I have to keep moving things? God, this thing is weird looking. Hey, every now and then. Okay. I'm just gonna go this way then. Yes. Is there a stairwell or something? Or another way up? I see this now. Uh-oh. What did I do that made him so angry? In specificity? Ah. Okay, what is he? Wait, what is he doing now? Wait, what is he doing now? Is he just leaving? I mean, he's just gonna leave. Absolute freaking clown. You know what? I don't care how many arrows it takes. I'm gonna shoot you. What is it that you're looking for? It hits the wall. Gets mad. Yeah. I still don't quite know what the gate is asking of me, but at this point, I'm fairly certain I'm running out of ideas for how to figure these out. Because this got me up here, but this doesn't get me anywhere else because he doesn't do anything else. Maybe I need him to attack another spot? Thank goodness I have infinite arrows, otherwise this would be a pain. Maybe break the pillars? That's what I'm trying to wonder, because I think that's what he wants me to do, but... Come on, then. What the? They don't break. Okay, so... He doesn't want to break these, I guess. I thought that he would break those when he hit them, but he just bounced off. Which is really confusing, because that sword looks like it should go right through. I don't feel like I understand what this game is doing with some of what it's at this point. Like, it's specifically this point. I'm not sure what, because some of these feel a little bit like, all right, this feels like we're reaching a bit, right? Maybe. God, you're made of literally 100,000 tons. You're like 100,000 tons, and you have nothing up going on up there mentally. Okay, so that gets me up here, but what does that do for anything else? Because I can't do anything else up here. There's no other method. Maybe there's. Oh wait, maybe there's some pillar down over here that I can use. Maybe. And that's a solid no. Because I see that I need to get over here. Maybe I need to just stand near this thing and get swung at? Maybe. Look around the edges. There's one place where the next level is only just out of jumping reach. Stand there, gets across, so you dodge it. Turn to ramp, scurry back, use the raise forward to hop up to the next level. That'll make part of the ceiling crumble. Use the fallen stones to get to the next level. What? Okay, let me see if... Jod, are you really gonna backseat me right? Find much higher ground. Yes, that's what I'm trying to do, my man, but... That's what I'm trying to do, God, but... Alright, where are these rocks gonna fall? So is that just in general that the fallen rocks are falling, or is it... Because none of these seem to go... Is it much higher? Go up. It can go up this way? No. Why is it so finicky? Okay, let's see. Maybe it's this way? Okay, well that's... No, I'm not sure. I'm a little bit lost because this doesn't... Ah, jeez. I'm very confused, actually. I feel like this the thing that I'm worried about is that this game is going to, like, my memory of it is going to be these last like 5 Colossi, and it's going to like leave my image of this game as like, oh yeah, it's an 8 out of 10, and I'm like, generally it was a 9 out of 10 like S tier game, but just I feel like this makes it more of an A tier where it's like the back half of the game is just very, I do not know what to do. But this is more of a first playthrough thing. If you're, I'm pretty sure second and third playthrough, you're like, oh yeah, it makes sense. It's, you do this. It's like, makes sense to me. The trouble is that it's brand new because I don't really understand this game even now. I still do not fully grasp this game and what it's asking of me. How long does it take for you to decide that that weapon is worth swinging? Alfred. Swing, you absolute clown. Okay, that knocked it down. God, I'm not here for your backseating. Do not start with me. Now, why did that one knock it over, but the other ones didn't? Is it more than, is it a more than once thing? Is that what it wants? Okay, game, what was that? Every now and then the jumping mechanics, just trying my best. Okay, up. Up. Yikes. Yeah. Head empty. Yeah, that's about where I'm at right now, is I'm just trying to figure out exactly what I need to do. Okay. Okay, I think I see what's necessary. I just need to jump from here. I see. Monkey! Hey. You absolute buffoon. What are you doing? What do you do? What do you do, man? Are you serious right now? What? Why? Why would... What? But... Wait, doesn't that mean that in theory I could end up breaking all of my ways up? Doesn't that mean I could break all of my ways to get on top of him and I would just be out of luck? Wait a minute. But... Because that means I could end up accidentally soft locking, right? Like, that's not even a meme. That's a very real possibility if I can break those. Before I've even used them, too. Like, I was kind of like, oh, I'm trying to shoot him so he comes over here, not shoot him so he breaks the thing I'm climbing. What the heck? Why would... It is very confusing. Okay. That's very not helpful. Was talking about the Colossus, by the way. No, I mean, I'm kind of head empty too, because I'm at this is usually the part of stream where my brain is like, yep, we're done for now. Oh my god. I just realized there's no way I can antagonize him into following me without accidentally breaking the thing I need to get on top of him again. Like, I don't think there's a way I can stop him. What on earth do I do? Is my goal to break his sword? 'Cause I feel like I'm trying to break his sword more than anything, but... Wait, let me see. Nope, his sword is perfectly fine. Well, ain't that just swell? Oh, there we go. Okay, this is what we wanted. Sheesh. Okay, stop moving, you clown. Come on. And, of course, he can be one of those ones that shakes way too much. My dude, I think you jump onto its head. I did, but just now I'm like, now he just refuses to stop. Okay. Swear to stop moving. Lord. I do not think I have the mental capacity to handle this right now. My dude, stop shaking your head. Act like a 5-year-old at this point. Why on earth can I not? I can't even get a good swing in. Stab, dang it. Oh, for love of God. Come on, man. Oh, jeez. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just like, jeez, dude. Like, come on. Like, stop moving. I can't even charge up. Okay, now that one was unfair. Okay, what do I... Okay. Recharge the stamina a little. Bored. This feels now this feels arbitrary. Now this feels like an arbitration. This feels like an arbitration. Like, okay, wait. He's already on top. What do we do? Okay, rebuild stamina some. Get back to the head. Oh, jeez. This happened a lot in this game where the guy just does not stop doing movements. So it's basically impossible to do anything when you're on them. And so it just, bruv. Yeah, he does not stop moving at all. Find its hidden God, if you can quit it. It's hidden vitals. It's on its forehead, you absolute bell end of a god. No, come. My god. This is why all of your cities are in ruin. Reminds me of AT Zora Magdaros. It is. It's a lot like AT Zora Magdaros. God, it's just like, come on, dude. Like, I had it too. That's what's really getting to me is that, okay, I have the solution and now the game refuses to, like, it's just like, all right, now the game is actively doing things to make so you cannot take it. Like, there's a difference between, okay, it's just a hard fight. It's, you know, that's fine. This feels like it's arbitrary. Like, okay, you just, like, the enemy needs to be in a specific state in order for you to get this, which feels like it's an arbitration. As, like, I describe it that way because it's like, okay, why is it that I did what you asked me to do and I still don't have what I wanted? It doesn't make any sense. Where it's like, okay, I'm just gonna keep getting thrown off despite the fact that I did the thing you asked me to do. And that to me can be very frustrating. Like, okay, you've got the solution. All right, well, too bad. You have to now execute a thing. And if you don't execute the thing, you have to lose time, which is very difficult. I think it's difficult to justify when you lose time like this, where it's like, okay, yeah, you just decide, the game just decides to buck you off. It's like, okay, yeah, I don't know why. You having fun over there? Come on. Okay, now what was that? I was charging up the stab, and then the game is just like, no, you don't get to do that. I think I see where the other... I swear, it's this back half of the game that's now just making me feel like, man, this is... It's like it's like, thankfully I built up so much goodwill towards this game for everything else, because these last couple of Colossi just, man, they really test your patience. Because it's less a test of skill and more a test of patience. Okay, get down here, you freaking clown. I think I need to get, I'm gonna go for the other, I'm pretty sure I know where the other one is at this point. I just need to get there. Oh, not going for the face. Over here. I think. Also, do you have a bare shoulder? God, I do not have the patience for you right now. Do you have to shoot him somewhere to jump on? Maybe? I half wonder if that's what it is, too. Okay, well that did something really important. Jeez. Well, that definitely seems to knock him off a little bit, but it didn't somehow? Like, it made him drop his weapon, but that's it. Wait, that also did no damage. What? Please. My man, please, I must. Okay. No, you're not starting this now. Yes! I am going to take this victory. Your defenses are weak. Give. You absolute bellend of a being. You absolute miscreant. You are not taking this from me now. Stop shaking your... Okay, fine. I'm getting off, you absolute baby. Swear. If life was a pantry, you're the unused flour at the bottom of it. Now get over here and step on this thing again so I can stab you in the face again. Absolutely, you broken taco shell of a man. If you don't step here right now, I swear. I swear. There's a reason this city is lost, and I feel it's because they built beings that have the brain cell. They have the working brain cell of like a half dead like onion slice. Okay, like I'm fairly certain there are cultures of bacteria that have more brain cells than this entire being, and it bothers me that it is practically impossible for me to deal with him, just because he's just big. He's just big. Okay. One more time with gusto. Now, you absolute clown, get over here. Get stabbed. No. No. I think no matter what, any victory achieved against this Colossi would be unsatisfying. Why are you still bleeding from this spot if you're not taking damage? Why are you still glowing then? Why is the spot still glowing if you're not taking damage? My dude? What the? Wait, what? Okay, this isn't the final spot. Is it his arm then? Raggle Flaggle, please. I feel like that is true though, Drifter. Any victory against this guy is going to feel unsatisfying just due to the virtue of, man, I really had to suffer for this one, didn't I? Where is the last spot I have to hit this guy? Wait, where is it? Ah! Ow. Clown. Okay, let's see. Where is it? His hand? Oh, that's why I had to make him drop his sword. I see. Done on the right elbow? Yes, which apparently is only one hit, which is really annoying. Hey. You. Come on. Okay, so which hand is it again? It's... yeah, his right hand. Wait, since the rocks didn't fall over here, is that even gonna work? Wait, no, they did, didn't they? Did they not? What am I doing here? I should have just gone to the other side and gone to... You know, I'm just gonna go back to where I know I can go up. Let me go really quick. I need to go. So it's the hand, which I wouldn't have known if I didn't make him drop his sword, so that's helpful. I'm just gonna keep shooting him at this point. Gotta hand it to you. I'll see myself out. Gotta hand. Yeah. Good pun though. The hand ODaM. God, I wish we had more Zahando. I love Okuyasu. He's fantastic. You know what? This gives me the determination to see this through. Okay, thinking about Okuyasu and his goofy self, I'm just like, you know what? No. If he can defy death, I can beat this idiot and stab him in the hand. I got this. I'm going up there. Heck. Okay, it's that hand right down there. I see. I see it. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost there. We're almost there. Oh, come on. Okay, now what was that? Game, come on now. What the? All right, game. What the fuck was that? My dude, Okuyasu is so freaking OP. He was always if only he was smarter with the stand. Yeah, he would have been astounding. All right, come on. The fact that I missed is what bothers me more. You don't need to climb him now, just bait a slam attack. Do I not? Because his hand is... I can't reach his hand when he's like here, right? Yeah, I can't reach his hand here. I can't reach his hand like that. But I do still need to climb. I just need to get high enough to on the floor. No, yeah, I just... The trouble is that I can't make the jump from anywhere else. Like, I can't make that jump. Which is the problem I'm seeing, is that I can't make that jump half the time. Hand slam? How do I do a hand slam? He hasn't done that move the whole time. Like, I haven't seen him do that move this entire fight. It's just, for some reason, this... I'm not even gonna lie. Half of this game has been, like, at least this part of the game has been, like, the line in this guy has just been, okay, why on earth... It's like wherever the... It's like the few times where the game's... What do you... Oi! Are you serious right now? Now we're good. No, freaking. Okay, now go. Now this clown is just gonna keep doing this, so drop. Okay, now we're good. My dude, just move. Does hand slam attacks when you're on the ground? It hasn't done that the entire time, and it just... Okay, drop down again. Okay, now we're good. Just 2 more drops and we're good. We just need to get there. Oh, good lord, come on. My dude, come on. He had his hand on the ground before you climbed, I think. All right, you know what? To hell with it. Just... All right, if you don't hit me right now, I swear. Come on. Come here. Ow. And what's stopping him from flexing his hand and just killing me now? Oh, that is a magic pixel if I've ever seen one. You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. Game. Game. Die! Please! Ah! Is it bad that part of me just thinks I should just go do the last Colossus now? Because of death stabbed in hand. Part of me wants to go do the last Colossus now just so I can start Ico next week and just put that behind me. Like, I really just, it's not like I want to just see this game over with. It's like, no, I want to know that the end is worth it. I just want to know now that it was worth the pain. That's what I really want. I want to know that the pain of that was worth it. That's all I want. And I feel like I deserve it for myself. Go for it. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for it. At this point, I'm like, no. Just go finish it up. There's one Colossus. It's one Colossus left, and that's it. There is absolutely no reason not to. I'm just gonna see this to its end. I have no reason not to. Okay. Now, is this actually the last opponent, or is the game just trying to bait me into, oh, hey, secret 17th one. Have fun. Alrighty, my dude. Good? Alright, God, what do we got? Well, good thing I can watch the rest since it seems not even melatonin can help me sleep. That's reasonable. The last Colossus. Oh, thank God. Ritual's nearly over. Thy wish is nearly granted. Thank goodness. Someone now stands to get in thy way? In case your time is short. I see. I think me and my boy will see this to its end together. I think we'll just... Actually, you know what? I'm gonna probably say more things that are gonna be upsetting, so I'm gonna send them back. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be like upsetty spaghetti by the end of this. Alright, so I need to go quickly. Got it. Horse, we gotta go. Horse, we gotta go. Okay, time to go. Okay, which way are we going? That way? He didn't actually tell me where the last one is, did he? Oh, if I'm a betting man, it's probably at the bottom of the map, so... Probably not that far. Oh, stretch time, thank you. I'll stretch a little bit. You stretch after that fight. Yep. I'm gonna stretch my shoulders while I hold the control stick. Might as well just keep going. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Okay. Keep going. So just straight ahead. And I'm guessing I have to go around the thing, so... How do you feel about melatonin? Because I've been using some and I feel like I've been able to fall asleep. Did you wake up at 4 a.m. many times? I remember I used to take melatonin for a while, but I know for me personally, I know that... I don't know how Mtendo feels about it, but I know for me personally, it would help sometimes, then other times it's like, it doesn't really do anything, and it's like, for me it was different. It was just, sorry, yes, I'm not sure it doesn't be helping yet. The trouble is that, I think with melatonin is that it doesn't, it's just like, it's a sleep, like, assister, like it helps you get to sleep, but it doesn't really do a whole lot to keep you asleep. Which I think is that's kind of the trouble for some people, is that it's not about getting to sleep, it's about it's about staying asleep. Which is a very different problem. At least from my understanding. Let's see, where am I going right after this? To the right. Take it back now, y'all. It's a supplement. Once it runs out, you wake up. Yeah, so... And that's the trouble, is that It does have that. At least that's the other thing is happening to me. Well, and the trouble is that once you digest it fully, it stops doing the thing, right? Which is true of any like anything like that, right? But once you if you take it enough times, it builds up in your system with some things. I know that's how it is with CBD, which is the anxiety relieving ingredient from cannabis. That's like once that runs out, it just kind of stops. Am I still going the right way? Yes, it's over that way. Yeah, I fell asleep on the couch last night and I was wide awake once I went to my bed. Yeah, and the trouble I think is that the thing I've been trying to do for myself personally is taking a sleep schedule that, even if it's not 100% regular, because streaming nights I usually stay up a little later. If it's not 100% regular, it's at the very least, the number of hours I sleep is regular. At the very minimum. And the trouble is that once your body learns what you want and what you need, it's easier, but the trouble with sleep is that it's not universal. Like, certain things work really well for some people, and for other people, it doesn't work at all. You know what, aggro? I got an idea.
Aggro.
I think I just keep walking and just call aggro every now and then. I don't know how to get him down here, so I'm just gonna keep calling him until he gets down here. He's kind of lazy, but there he is. There's my boy. All right, thanks, buddy. Excellent. Taking it to hopefully fall asleep at a decent time, feel more energized the next day, wishful thinking. I feel like it's much more just I feel like it's like the start of getting a good sleep schedule is the schedule first. At least to me. I feel like a good sleep schedule starts first by saying, okay, this time I need to be in bed. Like, even if you don't fall asleep right away, getting a regular time of, okay, this is when I'm going to be in bed is definitely a good start. I think melatonin helps, but it's definitely not the be-all. You know, it's not the be-all solution. Oh, it's that door. I see. Come on, buddy, we gotta go. We're almost there. We're almost to the end of the line. We just gotta see it. Come on, aggro. Okay, I'm guessing I just have to stand here, open the door. Oh. My horse is just like, oh. Alright, come on, buddy. Last Colossus. We gotta go. Go. We gotta go. It's the last Colossus. We just gotta go. Come on, buddy. Hey. Oh. Let's look around. Climb anything? Oh, that's actually a lizard I need. I actually need that one. Actually, use that. Do not. Do not. Okay, good. Excellent. Okay. Okay, let's go up. But it is one of those things where it's just difficult, so hopefully it'll work out soon though. Go. Jump. Yeah. Whoa. Whoa. Ah. I'm gonna take a wild guess to say that wasn't supposed to happen. Why was that? Doesn't help that I had Excedrin migraine, which has caffeine. Ah, I see. Okay, well I opened the door, so Oh, come on. Okay, no. Are you serious? Hi, God. Yeah, I know. Go to the door of the ancients. Got it. You know, God, it would help a little bit if you had a bit more forgiving checkpoint system. Just all right. Thanks God for that. I'm just gonna go again. Dork. But this will work. It's fine. It's good. We'll make it work. Yeah. Gotta go fast. I feel like that one was a bit of a bait and switch where it's like, oh yeah, we're just gonna catch you at the... Aha, funny thing. You jump on this and it just all explodes. The bridge just exploding is pretty good though. It's like, alright, cool. It's just gonna explode. Honestly, funny that there's like... That felt like a trap though. That felt much more like a genuine trap rather than anything else. Which is kind of funny seeing something like that in this game. Just because all the other stuff kind of at least felt like, okay, this wasn't really a trap, just more of a, like, it's cause and effect of the Colossi doing things. That felt like a genuine, like, oh, hey, we set this up to, like, mess with you kind of thing. Which is kind of funny, just looking at it. It's just funny seeing something like that. Okay, which way is it? That way. Shoot it with an arrow next time? Maybe? That might be what I need to do. I'm a bit uncertain why it collapsed, though, but... I'm sure it's fine. Yeah, it's just between those two. I see it. It's funny, though, just seeing something like that happen after the whole game. We didn't really have any, like, major we're gonna trap you with something things. I'm gonna have to take a crack at it with just trying something else. At the very least, I should definitely look before I try to do any more leaping. Alrighty. Almost there again. Second time. At least this time I have a little bit of extra knowledge so I can maybe go a little bit faster too. That's not too bad. I feel like if I had to play this game again, I would definitely... I feel like that's the thing that most people... Like, obviously, it's like, oh, duh, if you play something the second time, it's always far easier, but... It is genuinely interesting how different this game is when you look at it from a blind perspective versus when you're very clearly playing it for, you know, maybe the second or third time, right? And it does make me wonder how different it must have been for people when this game first came out, where it's just, yeah, you have to figure it out. Because back at that point, online walkthroughs were still kind of, you know, being figured out how they would work, you know? Rather than being what they are now, where an online walkthrough, I like with that one, it was like, oh yeah, immediately figure it out. Like, okay, I could just look it up within 5 seconds. I know, all right, what am I missing and how do I fix it? Alrighty, aggro. Aggro. What the? Aggro. What are you doing? My dude? My dude. Go forward. Okay, turn. Horse. Horse, please. Dude. Straight line movement. My god. Oh, I think I see what I need to do. No, game, why would you... What? Well, thanks, aggro. I saw what I needed to do, and I messed it up because you know what? You know what? I just had a realization why I messed up that time too. It's because I still don't got it in my head that the horse's movement is based on the horse's direction. So when I press left and right, it's not actually making him go left and right. It's making the horse go left and right in local space, not in, you know, global space. Not like according to the camera, move left or right. It's aggro, move left and right. Oof. Yeah, that one was my bad, but also it's still something that because like, okay, if I let go of the stick and I hold X, he goes in a straight line, goes fast. If I hold forward and hold X, he goes fast. However, this is local space movement, not global space movement. It's tank controls, yes. And I keep forgetting that because pretty much every other game I play doesn't use tank controls. It's like, at least like not tank controls, like they use a hybrid, right? Where it's like, okay, based on the camera and based on the movement you're trying to go for, we will interpolate, right? I feel like it's exacerbated by the fact that the camera's never directly behind you. Like, tank controls work when you're dealing with a camera that's behind you. This camera is never directly behind you, and when the camera's not behind you at all, it's very confusing. Because you expect, like, okay, the character should be moving in the direction of the control stick, not in the direction that I'm inputting. Which is, like, it's confusing. And it's very jarring for me, and it's even now, because most of the time I'm riding in generally open areas. When it comes to stuff like that, it's very confusing. So I have to remember that. So there's always a diagonal offset, pretty much, and whenever there isn't, it's very rare. Like, I mean, look at these camera angles now. It's like most of the time it's like at this like angle to give you more camera space, where it puts aggro and your character on the like as much to the left or right side of the camera as possible so you can see ahead of you, which is good for seeing ahead and getting these big cinematic views. But it's not very good when you're trying to actively see ahead of you, like directly head on and get direction. So it does work, but it's very janky if you're like, the one thing this camera doesn't do very well is if you try to move it. Like if I try to adjust it, like I have to physically move, like I have to basically claw control a little bit. So I have to use my thumb for the, like I have to have my index finger holding down the X button so I can hold this camera angle. And for some reason I do that camera angle and aggro just stops. So that's weird. But it's something that I haven't talked about it much because it's never been directly like an important thing in me moving. Because you guys, I think you guys have seen like every now and then the horse just kind of like moves weirdly, and that's because I keep thinking, oh, I need to press left or right to move, but that's not always the case, and it's weird. And there's always this weird diagonal, like, yeah, there is always a diagonal offset at the very minimum, like a little bit. I think it's because the camera's trying to be particularly cinematic, I guess. Like, it's actively trying to give you a constant cinematic view rather than the most functional view. Which, on a, you know, visual standpoint is very nice, very cool, but when it comes to actively trying to use this thing for, you know, problem solving, man, is it like, it's difficult. It's an artifact of time past, right? Like, this is clearly an artifact of... This is something that very clearly is, and it's like this is something that was done back then as a artistic or, you know, mechanical thing, and very clearly was done because it worked well at the time, but using modern conventions it doesn't feel right. It's a relic of the times. Yes, we need the absolute switch between cinematic like in RDR2. That would actually probably be what, if the remake didn't do that, I feel like that would have been like a thing that would have been very cool. Yeah, because I have to remember that if I, yeah, because if I input right, yep, there we go. Okay. I'm gonna just hold forward and pray. Aggro, you need to go. Aggro, go! Aggro! No, my horse!
Aggro!
The horse! He better have landed in that water and like landed okay and be safe. I swear to God. The horse. He didn't deserve any of that. The horse has been the most loyal companion we have. Outstanding you. My R2D2. Oh, I see. All right, whatever this last Colossus is, it needs to die in one go because I am not letting my horse die in vain. I swear, that is not cool. I want to say earlier that you won't have to worry about tank control soon. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. Oh, the horse, though. The horse didn't do anything wrong, though. Except for maybe, like, not pay taxes, but, like, horses aren't meant to. I don't even know if this world has taxes. Probably doesn't. Yeah. 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 Just R2D2. R2D2 deserves a cinematic option, too. That is fair. Okay, up we go. My horse, though. My girlfriend, like, oh yeah, it's like, you're gonna save your girlfriend, huh? And I'm like, I would rather save the horse now. Can I sacrifice 16 Colossi for the horse now? That said, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna play Ico and figure out why the girlfriend's important, or the lady, and I'm gonna be like, man, it's Edge. Heck. R2D2 needs cinematic option. I don't know, it's just really funny. Alright, up we go. Wait a minute, why is this climbable like this? I know it's moss, but like... I don't know how to feel about this. It's funny, because actually the climbing controls are also a sort of tank control in a way. In a weird way, the tank controls also translate to the, like, climbing. Because it is also based on your direction, too. Ah! Okay, well, that was a mess up, but that's fine. Up really quick. Wah. I did feel bad because the horse is cool. I do like the horse. Like, aggro is the one thing in this game that, like, generally, like, besides that one little bit where it's like, oh, he frustrated me a little bit, it's like, yeah, but, like, generally the horse, I'm like, oh yeah, he didn't do anything wrong. You know, he's a good boy. He's a good lad. He did his best. My goodness. That said, though, man's finger strength is insane. I wish I had the same ability to climb like this. This is insane. I will say, I feel like so much of this is just I will do anything to save her thing. I feel like now I absolutely need, like, I'm going to be very grateful when I play Ico and find out why I need to save her. Oh, now it's raining. Of course it's raining. Why wouldn't it be raining? Why wouldn't it be raining? Oh, I see. Life. I just wish I had as much dedication as this man for anything in my life. I mean, to be fair, my English teacher a while back judged the whole class for crying over a dead dog, but he had no reaction to the human that got hurt. Well, because animals are generally morally innocent. They don't have a sense of morality, and they're generally innocent creatures. So to... Oh. Oh, I see. The final boss is God. I see. Good morning. This guy does have the dedication, just... Alright, cool. I'm going to kill 16 what could be considered gods. Oh, jeez. Ah! Ow. Keep going. Ah! Ah! Okay, we're good. We're good. We landed in the trenches. This is fine. Where does that go, actually? More of the story, pets good, humans bad. Well, specifically, I don't see, like, because most of the time when people, like, with people, it's like, okay, we need to judge on morality whether or not they get hurt or not. Oh, hey, Cloudy. How's it going today? Okay, yeah. You know what? This is the final boss. I should stretch. Oh, jeez. Last day of the workout, too, actually, so neck and shoulders are really tender. How you doing today, Cloudy, by the way? Okay. I can do this. I am really concerned about who would build something like this and... Ow. My bones. Ow. Yeah, eating some food. Very good. Most exceptional. Ah! I'm currently dealing with God and all of his raptures, which is a bit less cash money than I'd like it to be. I think I'm gonna wait for my health to regenerate. I think I'm gonna wait. I'll wait. Oh, jeez. Okay. Okay, I can survive one shot if I go. Go, 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 go. Ah! Ow. Well, thanks for the jazz hands, nerd. Got any more where that came from? You know, maybe I shouldn't have asked. Good luck destroying God. Oh, geez, why does that have the creepiest face? I feel like between this, all of the weird European history I've been studying, and like just on the side. Is that a spider down there? Hey, it's the first time in like a while I've seen a spider. Hang on. Run. Typical 10th session of D&D, kill God. You know, reasonable. I feel like the trouble, like, if I saw something like this, if someone got out a miniature of this in a D&D setting, and I saw this thing, I would just make a new character sheet. I wouldn't even bother. Go, 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 go. Okay, that worked. That worked. Okay, now that one seems a bit unfair. Alright, now... Really? Really? You're gonna stun lock me into death? Okay, now what the... And in comes the bar trying to have coitus with it, of course. You gotta be absolutely kidding me. Okay, well, now I have to sit and wait because my health bar is just dangerously low. That one felt like it was just like, okay, yeah, we're just gonna... Or in my case, I would try pickpocketing. Oh, I see. I don't think I could do anything about those shots, can I? Oh, it really is just God pointing at me, telling me that I'm doing horrible, huh? Reverse pickpocket, 1,000 alive grenades in God's pocket. That would work. Ow! Is there any way to get this guy to get up quicker, or is it just... Yeah, you're just dead. Okay, never mind. I still don't understand why it takes an actual eternity for this guy to get back up. Like, that is a mystery in this game that I've still never been able to solve. Also, a reverse pickpocket, 1,000 live grenades in God's pocket would probably be the absolute quickest way to get him to, like, just be like, all right, 100 lightning bolts for you, my friend. Yeah, these things are not creatures. These are automatons. These are not, like... These were not made in any image. These things are made just to, like, these are weapons of war. There's no reason a creature should... My good men, worth it. Very worth it. Also, you know, game, I understand that the final boss has to be hard, but I think I speak for a lot of people who are a lot younger than me when they first play this game. When you can fuck right off with this. Like, are you, like, aimbotting, tower-sized, actual double god-handing, like, monster of, like, this is literally just a god. And you're telling me, like, oh yeah, he just could shoot you with infinite lightning. Like, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, everything else in this game, we had the monkey, we had the lion, we had the tiger, we had that stupid bear thing that kept running around. And now we just have actual God in his Tower of Babel glory, just stun locking me into death because I can't move forward. Yeah, what? That actually homes in. That's not even like a, oh, it's like, it's... God's such a crappy shot you have to aimbot. I swear. Like, oh, God is such a bad shot with his stupid infinite lightning that he has to have an aimbot, otherwise he misses. What a shame. Going down this way, then. Screw off, then. See you later. Going this way. Whatever. I just saw it, and now I'm just gonna take it this way. Freaking God. You know what's funny? Actually, I guess weirdly topical. I was thinking about... Sounds like something Zeus would do. Yeah, pretty much. Actually. Oh, jeez. You know what's really funny about this is I was actually talking about... doing this. I wanted to do once a month YouTube videos so I could, you know, give you guys more to watch on the off time. And I had the idea of doing one that's like... It's philosophy, but the idea was that I'd also include how I got to the question I'm asking. It's not just, oh, here's, like, I'm asking a question. It's more, okay, start with, here's the question, and then here's how I got to the question. And then from there, then it's, okay, now I'm going to answer the question. Because I want to help people, like, learn how to ask questions. And the first one I had the mind to ask was, what is a god? Because I feel like this, in some worlds, would classify as a god. You know what I mean? Like... This thing would classify as some sort of deity in another world, right? Like, in this world, I would even say these Colossi count as a god. Like, these things are, to some level, divine beings. But also, they're not. But they're clearly not, because they specifically state that, yeah, no, this isn't God. I was like, okay, then what makes up a deity in this world? And that was something that was of interest to me. It was like, what defines a god? I don't know, it just was... And that was the first question I wanted to do that type of video with, is like the pilot idea. But I don't know, I wonder if that's a little too intense. Hi, God. That thing is straight up just staring at me. It knows where I am at all times. Like, that's actual omniscience, right? Like, that's not even like a meme. That's just omniscience. Jump. Go. Now go. Sheesh. This thing is absolutely terrifying, though. Like, I will say, I know at this point I'm at the end of my rope and I'm not in the best place to make judgment, but oh my God, as a final boss, this thing is terrifying. Like, it's straight up God. Like, that's one of the most imposing things I've seen in this game. And it actually does stand... Actually, I guess, interestingly, this is the actual closest thing we have to an actual Colossus. Like, I know that sounds weird, but this thing actually matches pretty well with what would be considered, like, the mythic idea of the Colossus of Rhodes, you know? Like, the only actual Colossus to have ever, like, as to my recollection, to have been built. Is Santa Claus a god? No, Santa Claus would be considered... Santa Claus is actually a saint, so... And technically a couple other things, but, you know... Kind of doesn't work on the same ruling. Ah! The fact that the best solution, so are gods in this world bigger than the Colossi? Did they just evolve it to not care about mortal forms? In this world, it seems to be like, because the god that we're doing this in service of, like the big creature we're working for, like the big ball of light in the sky, that thing is a god. And he knows that you're sleeping and awake. Yeah, but omniscience does not beget godlyhood. But I am curious though, because clearly that the god was like, oh yeah, don't mortals have to have like mortal form or like whatever? They just die. All right, whatever. You could go kill these colossi and you can have her soul back. And it's like, if you're a being of that level, you just decide to do that. That definitely tells me that's a god, right? And also the fact they can shed their mortal form, because that thing is very clearly not in a physical body. It's not corporeal. Oh, good lord, man. Now I have to scale this horrifying nightmare. He's a demigod then? So a giant celestial, basically. I guess? That's what is curious to me, because there's a lot of definitions to it that... Because this thing would fit, like, if you put this thing in our world, right? It would be classified as a god. Like, there's no way around that. Like, this thing would be considered of, like, a godly nature, right? Like, this thing is very clearly not, like, your run-of-the-mill, like, this is not a automaton at that point, right? But when you consider something like this in, like, say, Dragon Ball, this thing would just be a giant robot. Like, it would just be a giant thing. But it's not exactly a god, then. It's the matter of scaling, right? Like, what makes up a god? And to me, it's like, I think I've come to a couple of interesting answers. Because a lot of it comes down to, okay, what do they represent in their world? But also, what are they in their world? Like, what do they both represent, like, literally and metaphorically? And do they actually serve a purpose of, like, of religion in their world? But also, what defines a god, like, biologically? Because that's something I've actually been kind of curious of, is, like, is a god actually a god because of, you know, like, biology, or is it a matter of... Because this thing in some worlds would be a... Because these colossi are strictly defined as... They're not really considered divine beings. They're just considered massive beings. Like, almost like they're... The exact purpose of them is to be considered, like... Hello. Was the palm of his hand glowing? Ah! Oh crap. I fell. Wah. Maybe because of power and fear. Oop. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. It'll work out. Well, that's the thing. It's not just power then, because power alone doesn't beget godlyhood. I almost think of like stuff like, because that's something I could almost say is like, similarly, I could say something about triangle strategy, where just because it's like what made the Holy One, what made the Holy One interesting was that the Holy One was an automaton, actually similar to these things if you think about it, because she was an automaton that was being controlled. But the key thing was that she was considered a god and a holy one because of, like, and the voice of the goddess, because strictly because of the fact that she was the one to speak. She's the Hierophant, but that didn't necessitate godhood. Just, and even, you know, Minister Edor was like, yeah, he thinks he's a god, but he really isn't. He's just very powerful. And certainly not powerful enough to be justified to be considered a god, because he could be beaten by people in his world. Which is actually kind of the interesting thing, is that there's not, because it's really about a power gap. Like, more specifically, it's about a power gap or a power, like, level. which is weird because it's not universal, which is very strange. Is this hand glowing, or am I just losing my mind? Just gonna keep stabbing him, I guess. But it is interesting, though, like what classifies these beings as gods versus crap baskets. I do not like how easy it is to fall off of there, because I was like, okay, I'm gonna drop really quick and go back up, and it's like, man, that's not a strategy that works. I need to stop doing that. I think it's because it's a strategy that worked earlier, so I think, okay, I can do it again, and then it doesn't work, and it's like, oh crap. Just the fur on his hand reflecting light, I think. Yes, which is why I think I keep throwing myself off, because I keep thinking, okay, no, if I do the thing, it'll be fine. And it doesn't. Because what I'm trying to do is run up his arm to go, like, further up. And I keep forgetting that I can't do that normal. I can't do that like this. So I have to be far more careful. And it's not helping me very much. Climb. Very good. I feel like this is taking far longer because my brain just doesn't interpolate this boss fight very well. What on earth did I just do? Also, for some reason, the climb... Game, why? I'm not even facing that way. Stop. I should probably let my stamina regenerate some, but... I also don't want to, because I just want to... I want to go. I would like to leave. But the key I've noticed is that it's specifically the idea that what I've thought about with godhood is that there's a lot to it. It's not just, okay, you're a god because you know somebody says so, right? It's like very clearly it's a matter of, okay, you're like, clearly a matter of like a lot of factors, at least to me. Why did I climb this way when... That the thing the quote I think of a lot when it comes to that stuff is like the idea of magic and science, where like it's the one from Thor 1 where he's like, oh yeah, when your science is so far ahead that it's like incomprehensible, then it becomes like a form of magic, right? I'm running out of stamina and I still am not any closer to where I... God damn it. It's like I'm not getting any closer because I don't know what to do from that point. It's like, all right, cool, I stabbed his hand. I can't jump from here somewhere. It's like I don't know what to do from there. It's just, okay, climb. It's like, okay, well, to where? You can't exactly climb in a direction that you want in this game, because if you press the button in the direction, you don't go the direction that you're pressing, you go the direction that your character's facing and relative to that, which is a very different location than moving forward and pressing forward and moving forward. Can't really say certain traits make up a god since they're also different in the various religions. No, but I can try. Because there are commonalities between all of them. I can't say that certain traits do make up for it because there are things that are shared between all of them. And I can at least try to describe it in a way that makes sense to the common brain. And it's not to say that like every single one fits in the same way. It's more that, okay, you have a general taxonomy for what this means. And also it's a philosophical question of what makes up God. Or like a god, not just God in general, like capital G God, more like what makes up a god in general and what makes up those types of entities. It's much more a philosophical thought question, less than I'm trying to define what God is. It's more like, okay, no, in fiction and like fiction and a lot of other things have given us the thought, you know, the recipe of like, okay, well, what do these beings have in common, right? And it's a curious question, you know, just what do these beings have in common, and what do we learn about writing and about our storytelling and about ourselves from examining these things? Like a disease, just like I'm going to stab you regardless. No, 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 no. I am not letting go right now. Game, please. I just need like 5 seconds. Come on. Please. Okay, there we go. Ow. What? That hurts you? Oh, no. And he dropped me on my head. Oh, jeez. Oh, my God. It's like... That one... No, that one is just like... Okay, what... Okay, so... Sheesh. Okay, now... Okay, so I at least understand that I have to stab his... Alright, so stab the hand, stab the arm. Man, this is a... This is a boss fight and a half. I guess in some way they're all super beings of some sort. Well, it's not just about a super being. It's also... It's the gap, I think. To me, I think it's less their power, but it's relativity. Because I think anything can be a god. Because we even have real-life examples of, like, people mistaking things for magic and mistaking acts of nature for godhood, right? Like, it's the gap in power that makes up what people define as a god. Because that's happened before, where people have mistaken, not really mistaken, but have interpreted storms, they have interpreted weapons of like higher calibers and certain other things as literal divine intervention. Like, they've interpreted these things because the power difference and their lack of understanding made it seem that way. And that's what these things really are, is that without, like, genuinely without a base of reference, these things could be classified like the same way, because we don't have like, as if we didn't know that there was a being that was omniscient, like the other being, Dornier, or the actual god thing that I keep, that like the ball of light thing. If that didn't exist in this world, I would be fairly convinced that these things would be considered deities. Whether or not they are considered deities in this world is up for debate, and probably something that... Why did I whistle for... Oh, aggro. But that's something that I think would be considered. It's like, that's at least to me what it is that it's less about the power and more I think they're super. They are super. It's also really cool. I don't know, it's also a matter of studying religion, I think. By looking at how they were, you know, worshipped, I think it does also tell us a fair bit about the human condition and how our storytelling has evolved. Oh, you've got to be absolutely... Fucking... God damn it! I'm sorry for losing my temper, just... God! What is up with this thing and just being the worst? Like, granted, I know it's the final boss, so it's gotta test all of your skills, but this thing is just testing... Like, of all the skills it's testing, it's my patience. Which I feel like is not the thing it should be testing. Alright. Take a deep breath. It's fine. At the very least, it's a recoverable setback. It's not like, alright, the fight, you have to go start from the beginning of the fight and make your way back through, you know, Blitzkrieg hell again. It's just, okay, climb your way back up. Just get back up top. You're good. That'd be a good quote. Which one? I said a bunch of things there that could realistically have been turned into something kind of funny. Or something good. My brain is... I think I'm slowly losing my mental... The mental kind of nonsense, but... Yeah, I think that it's the kind of question that I've considered for all the things that is testing, that this thing is testing, it's my patience. I think I've had a couple of times in my life where that has been what has happened. You know, I'm gonna write that down. I'm writing it down really quick. Hang on, it's giving me. It's a good quote. It is a good quote. I'm keeping it. All right, and hold the button. Okay. At the very least, as a final boss, this thing is fairly it is fantastically designed. This is amazing. But also, man, what a as a boss fight, it is testing my ability to keep myself from losing my cool. Like, that is far more what it's testing. Would have been a good yearbook quote. You know what's really funny? My yearbook quote was a Sun Tzu quote, so it's really weird to me that I lost some of the zen there, or some of my zen at times, and I just go a little bit crazy. Okay, you. Can you stop this? I feel like this is what I get for not grabbing all the lizards. Like, this is exactly what I get for not grabbing the lizards. Like, in some weird way, this is the karma for not getting lizards. Okay, now what do I do? Because this one... Now at this point, I actually have no idea what I'm doing. Because I can't break those things, and I don't know what to do about all that. Yeah, I genuinely have no idea what I'm doing. Give me answers, dang it! Why did I jump this way? What is happening? Game, what is happening? Game, please. Game, please. Come on. Please. Okay. Jump. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. This is fine. Jump onto the chest area? Yeah, the chest area is where I think I have to go, but I'm kind of scared to make that jump because it is a very scary jump. Oh, please, no. I don't want to run out of stamina now. Of all times. Not now. Not now, please. Okay. Please, 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 please. Hang on. For dear life, just please. No. Oh, no. Ow. Ugh. This way. I'm getting there. I'm getting there, guys. I feel like I'm gonna need to, like... All right, when I get up to this platform, I'm just gonna take a moment. Okay, take a moment and just recover. I'm gonna just let my stamina recover for a moment. Just gonna crouch and let myself recover, because man, my brain hurts. I feel like so much of this now is just, I keep seeing the solution and it's very hard to internalize it. Mainly because it doesn't make, because like, the trouble I'm having is that I see the end, right? I see where the end goal is, right? But the trouble is that I don't see how I can make that jump. Notably because of the fact that my jump distance has never been good enough for a lot of things. Like, it is something I've been very scared of most of this game. I will try to jump to the chest area next because, man, maybe this time I'll be able to do it. Up we go. 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 All right. Let's do this again. Stab. Thank you. Where to jump? Hello. How are you doing? All right. Turn over, please, so I may climb along your arm and get this part over with, please. Hello. Yes. No, please, for the love of God. Yeah, it's your hand. You know what actually kind of bothers me more? It's not necessarily the fact that this keeps happening, but why on earth would a creature of this magnitude be so incredibly stupid that it looks at you directly, notices that you're there? Like, is it incapable of seeing me? Which is probably false because it was able to beam me in the head with lightning from 5 miles away. So why does it stare at me incredulously as if it doesn't understand why I'm here? And I keep repeatedly stabbing it with a weapon that clearly does actual damage. So why is it so incredulous to the fact that I am here? What's its malfunction? I feel like some part of me is slowly like just losing it. Where am I? Why did I jump that way? I didn't. Okay. Only has long range capabilities, I guess? Which is really stupid given that it's the size of a building and has hands capable of crushing me. You know what? Actually, similarly to this one, the last one we did, where it's like, okay, I have to stab it in the hand. Why doesn't it just crush me in its grip and be done with the fight entirely? Like, that seems to be a very easy option. But is it because it can't flex its hand like that? Is it incapable of forming a fist? If so, why? What halts that capability? It's clearly got dexterity because it's able to grip a sword. So why can't it grip me? It seems like an odd oversight for the not the like developers, because I don't know if it would be an oversight if it's on purpose, but it is kind of weird to me that a being capable of this size just actively refuses to solve the problem. Okay, also, I should probably heal, because if I take any damage at all right now, I'm going to die, so I need to heal. So I'm going to wait here a moment and drink some water. Okay. I think as long as my health isn't blinking, I should be okay, but I'm not going to hedge my bets that I won't just end up hitting the ground and splatting. Okay. Just wait. Okay. I think. Okay. We're good. 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 No. You're not shaking me off this time. I am not. Oh, dear Lord. I keep ending up on the wrong end. Frick. Frick frack. Come on. Ah! Because it's the way his palm turns that keeps throwing me off. Oh, just get stabbed, you freaking buffoon. Thank you. I'm going up here now. No. Stop. Stop, you absolute goddamn clown. Okay, just take a breath. Okay, just think about what you did wrong. Think it over. It's not making any sense because every time you do this, it for some reason does something different, which makes less and less sense the more you do it. The fact that every time you do something the same, it does something different. No, we need the boy. Do we need the boy? No, we're good. I would rather he not hear me get angry. I don't want to do that to him. He deserves to have a good night's sleep. my boy does not deserve he does not deserve to have his good night's sleep messed up by me just being a clown. Okay, so if I stay directly here, I should be in position to just go right when I need to. The boy, that is, I do love that emote though. I love the boy. I do love the boy. Have this boy instead. At least that boy's okay with me yelling because they knew what they were getting into when they signed on for this part of the job. Okay, go. Okay, just hang on. Jump. Jump, you absolute... Why on earth would you hang on at that angle? What? I will say one of the things that I have noticed about this game that has routinely caused me problems is the climbing system. Like, this system is both very, very cool, very novel, and absolutely sometimes just plain annoying. Because every now and then, it just decides that it needs to... that you need to be grabbing in a certain way. And I feel like sometimes it works, and sometimes it absolutely doesn't. Which can be very difficult. Like, critically, I think it has a major problem that it sometimes just decides to put you in the worst position possible. Which can be very frustrating when you're trying to line up something precise. Like, you know, half of this. Okay. Hello. How are you? Yes, this is your hand. Haha, very funny. Why am I climbing backwards? What is happening? I don't know why. Again, the tank controls for climbing, very weird. And also the fact that sometimes he swaps orientation while mid-climb, and... sometimes he just randomly swaps, like if he gets shook around like that, he'll just swap orientation. Specifically because it's just like, all right, yeah, you got flung around, so... you end up getting thrown in a direction that you can't actually control, which is really hard to justify because sometimes it's just very weird how he just swaps. Also, why am I falling over now? This thing wasn't even moving half this much when I was climbing up. Why now? Is it weird that I'm being reminded that a lot of games of this time had a weird problem of, okay, the final boss slash third act of the game is either really good or makes you really hate it. Like, there is no in between. Like, either the final boss is one of the coolest things ever, or it's some nonsense that makes you actually, like, it just tarnishes the final, the end result, right? Like, it just makes your brain hurt what they did. Which is just, honestly, to me, a curiosity at this point of why on earth are some boss fights really, really good and some of them just make you really hurt, like mentally. Okay. In pain now? What is my goal with this? Okay, dumb question. Can I cross this now? No, I cannot. Understandable. Jump to the chest! Yeah, come on. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. That was the answer. I just messed up. I think that was the answer. What is the actual, like, what is the order of operations here? This seems really excessively arbitrary. Like, why on earth can I just, why? I guess that's my only question now, is just why? Why is it such an arbitrary order of operations? Why do I have to do this in a specific order to climb up him every single time? It just seems oddly unnecessary. My god. Ugh. Never played this, so I have no clue. I'm just legitimately so confused why the enemy is designed this way. Because I don't really know, because most of the other Colossi aren't built like this. They're not built in a way that's, like, quite frankly, I don't know why this one in particular is built in such a way that it's like, okay, can you stop? Do not. Let me see if I can do this properly. Okay, I think jumping to chest is the correct move. Go. Please make it, for the love of... Okay. Wait, no, I just end up back here. What? Well, then what the... Then what the hell? What am I meant to do? Okay, so I stab the hand, stab this. Heck, I'm gonna stab this on the way over. Freaking... Absolute... It's like a hegemony of horrible. It's like... Wait, can I... There we go. Let's say sheesh, please. Stop shaking. The trouble is that this gold energy I can't pass, so I don't actually know how to bypass this. Wait a minute, was that the answer? Is that the answer? Yeah, bring it over here. Let me see. Why? My part of me was like, okay, wait, I have to jump. I have to use this hand to jump past the arm because I need to go up his shoulder. Because I can't climb that other shoulder. But how do I get past there? Okay, what? Oh, please no. Jeez. Okay, so there's something about that shoulder that I need to get to. I feel like I need to actually look. I feel like I need to just bite the bullet and look this up because I am getting to the end of my rope and it's almost been 6 hours and I am not making I'm not giving myself any favors by not knowing what to do. Like, clearly my brain is just not able to take this in. I think what confuses me more about this, like, as a boss fight is that I have no actual earthly idea the ramifications of doing this. Like, it's playing this very, like, somber, ethereal music, but I don't really know why. Not to mention the fact that it's, like, not a very long loop, so it's very hard for me to mentally take in this music for a very long period of time. Okay. I might just need to bite the bullet and just look, because if I fall one more time and I can't figure this out, I'm just gonna take it. I'm just gonna take what I can get. No, 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 no. Come on. Come on. Oh, pop off, you. Can you please just turn your hand over? Thank you. Thank you, my dude. I am going up here now. Really? Gonna start shaking yourself now? Just bite it, dude. Oh. What else can I do here? Like, truly. And of course I'm hanging off the one part of the hand that I cannot do anything with. Thanks for this game. Very cool, thank you. Ow. Okay, yep, looking this up. This is... I've kind of passed a certain limit of, okay, yeah, no, this is clearly just... It's getting to me. Alright. Just gonna look. I just really need to know what the heck I'm missing here. Yeah, I know. When you get to the gap, head down the stairs, make sure you're light. Yeah, blah, 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 who cares? Line is left intentionally. Okay. Climb the walls, follow the path, take the hallway, jump onto the pillars, blah, blah, blah. Do not care. Don't care, don't care, don't care, don't care. Stop giving me this. The fireballs. Runs right to the pillar. Yeah, don't care. Just climbing the closets. Multiple ways to climb the place, blah, blah, blah. From its feet, straightforward, into the skirt thing, climb the ledges. Okay, shut. Alright, shut. Defeating it. Okay, yes, the first weak point. Stab the weak point there, jump onto the hand, try to climb to the pinky finger side. This isn't necessary, but it makes the next step easier. When it's done swinging, when it's done swinging around, it'll pause its hand out. Yeah, blah, blah. Hit another weak point in the bicep, continue to jump over its armor until you reach that weak point. Stab the weak point, yep, jump onto its palm. There's no weak point targets, but stab the back of its hand, it'll hold it. Oh, I see. Wait, what? But... I feel like I'm more just actually cheated at this point. Because, so it just said, okay, you have to hit the weak point with an arrow. Something that you've never been able to do in this game. Most of the time you use the arrows to goad and do minor amounts of damage. You never actually hit weak points with the bow. That's not a thing the bow is used for. And if it is hitting weak points, it's mostly like with that flying one, right? Where it's like, okay, you hit a thing to activate a thing, but not something like that's subtle. And I'm pretty sure if I look, I think I know what I'm looking for with that, but... So I have to use the bow to do it? When I see it, if it is actually that obvious, I'm gonna be really annoyed. More with myself than anything, but... Okay, pinky finger side, so... I move to the pinky finger side. Oh. Game, camera, please. Oh, good lord. Okay. It's left shoulder, so it's... Oh, for the love of crap, please. Just hold your hand still, please. Left shoulder. Got it. Freaking... Jeez, that scared the crap out of me. And jump. There we go. Okay, very cool. Thank you. And I'm going up here now. You cannot stop me. Except your dang fate, you absolute buffoon. You gotta be kidding me. Do not do this with me right now. I'm gonna have nightmares about this, aren't I? I'm going to have dreams about this, and it's going to be haunting me, isn't it? Okay. I did it. I did it. Oh my god, man. Okay, that took 2 hours too long. Okay. You know what, though? I can't say it wasn't worth it. Should I say thank God or thank him? It'd be God, but also... What is happening now? So all these dudes came to do this for what? What did they come here for? Okay. I'm really confused what's going to happen here.
Who was Hemon?
Okay, so it, we did get him. What are they seeing that I'm not? Is she alive? Did we actually succeed? Is the real question. Well, there's the big guy. He's dead. Am I still out there? I am still out there. What the? I know I won, but... I know I beat the last one, but what is happening here? Ah, I see. We're working on Philosopher's Stone rules, where a soul for a soul. I think I just gave up... Well, the guy just gave up his life to revive her. Oh, his sword. What has happened to him? Was I being used? Well, this is painful to watch. But I have a weird feeling that sword is just gonna come flying to his hand or something. Nope, never mind. We're dead. Oh, never mind. We just became a Colossus, I see. I see. Well, this is disturbing. Okay, so now I have also died in the same way that the Colossi did, which I'm guessing was the final catalyst. If we actually did revive her, that was what we needed. If she wakes up, then I know that it works. So, Oh. Oh. So yeah, Dorman, I see. Dorman was just doing that. Oh. So Dorman was using us to resurrect himself. I see. Well, that's not great. Well, we brought the apocalypse, so that's not fantastic, but, this looks actually kind of like the Heartless from Kingdom Hearts. It's just like pure black. What is this? This is terrifying. Why is the music so... Ew. Kind of an oopsie daisy on our part, but now what? Oh, now I get to play. I figure out how to aim this. something Friedrich Nietzsche. I don't think Nietzsche is on this one. I feel like this is much more of a... Yeah, this is far more of a this is absolutely taking advantage of video gamers' good nature of, oh, well, I'm sure that we'll get the thing when we do the thing. Like, this feels far more like we were absolutely... Whoever fights monsters should see to it that in the process he does not become a monster. Very true. I also do think that to some extent, this could have absolutely been avoided if video gaming instinct was not to absolutely do that. You know what I mean? I feel like that's kind of part of it to me, is that it feels like this is taking advantage of video gamer logic, which is, oh, okay, the game says go fight the Colossus. Okay, go do good things if I kill the Colossus. And all the Colossi were literally just guarding themselves.
You called this.
Oh. I am legitimately curious though if I feel bad for the warrior, the guy we're playing as, the cloth sim. The cloth sim is amazing, but also these effects are really good. They're flickering a bit, but it's really cool. I feel bad for the warrior who did all of this just to save the one he cares about. Even then, his determination is hanging on because he wants to see her again. Aw. No, let me up. Let me up. Let me up. Nope. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna. Nope. No. Ow. Yeah. Nope. This is just futile. I'm not gonna make it, am I? Fight. I kind of recognized I couldn't. Just, man. They leave. Rip. Drifter, at this point, I'm gonna ask, are there multiple endings? I don't think I'm gonna play the game for all of them, but I'm gonna ask, is there multiple endings and did I miss them? Because I think you know well enough if I miss something. Very bittersweet as an ending. Makes me sad. This is a... It's definitely not a triumphant, heroic ending, is it? And she does wake up. Damn. And of course, we're not there to pick her up. Agro's gone. Like, man. And now she's literally stuck in the land, in the magic land. So she can't. So now what? And Sedge. Yeah. So now what? Is she just stuck here? Aggro! Oh, he's limping. My boy. Oh. See, there's a secret ending, but I don't know what the requirements are. Aw. At least he has aggro. Holy crap. Well, I'm not gonna lie, the end there, worrying, but honestly, this was a fantastic journey. Like, yeah, I was having some trouble at the end there, but I also think that's the point. Like, those enemies are not, like, they're not easy. Were they difficult? And were they at times frustrating? Yes. But the game overall, no, it's really good. But there are some relics of the times that did age a little bit poorly. But that's true of any game of this era, where there are some things about it that aged really bad. But frankly, I think that the things that you can see a lot of its DNA in games nowadays, like Breath of the Wild and pretty much every open world game, really. But I think Breath of the Wild is the one that I will cite the most. But even stuff going down to its atmosphere, things like Dark Souls and Elden Ring probably pulled a lot from this. This is a game that represents a lot of where games came from, especially with 3D becoming the hot new thing. This is a high mark of what 3D is capable of. And even nowadays, I think this is a fantastic game, even standing among like modern peers. So really good. I am going to be sitting through the credits because I always do, because that's what I do here. So Sunday will be Kirby Air Ride. That'll be cool. We're gonna play Ico on Thursdays until Ico finishes. And then I'm gonna be starting the I'm gonna start Stella Glow as long as I can figure out how to make it work. Which I should be able to. It shouldn't be that hard, but Kirby Air Ride? Yes, I'm playing it I'm gonna play it this Sunday. I did put down in my Discord a poll if I should do a fresh save file or if I should play on the one that I already have. So I hope that I'll be able to see about that. Oh hey, we have more story stuff. Doesn't work, then Golden Sun. I'll see though. I'm pretty sure it'll just be a matter of figuring out the I'll make it work. I'll see what I can do. I feel bad for Aggro, because Aggro's just like, man. Now him and the girl are stuck, so it's like neither of them are gonna make it out. I don't even know if Aggro even knows of his... I don't even know if Aggro knows if his master is dead. He just like... I don't even know if he's dead either. He just got literally sealed away. Like, I don't know if he's gone or not. He's just... What on earth am I looking at? That's a baby. Are you telling me that the man got turned into a baby? He is a baby. Aggro's just taking the walk up a child. Did he get turned into a baby, or is that just like they transmuted a baby? I'm lost, but I'm honestly okay with being lost right now. That's fine. If there's anything I've learned about storytelling, is that you don't always need to provide the answers. And this game did not provide the answers. Like, just not even kidding. Like, this game did not provide... It's giving you a story, and it's up to us to interpret it. Often is life that we have to interpret what the meaning of it, but... What fascinates me about this is that it's so... There's so many mysteries about this story. Like, where did the Colossi come from? Why was Dormir already locked away? Why was he... Actually, I guess also semi-importantly was, how did he know... How did our character know that that this would revive somebody? Also, why did Dormir even hold his word after he got his body back? It kind of seems like he didn't have to revive her after doing so. Like, he very clearly could have just stayed as his giant, you know, unified form. Instead, he literally turns into baby. So... I'm kind of wondering now if... Like, is she just gonna live and raise the baby? That is also a very nice deer model. I'm not gonna lie. For this time, that's actually a really nice deer model. Interesting animations, just interesting model. So, but there are so many questions about this game's world that literally have no answers. Like, how does the rest of the world look like? What? The fact that the animals are so friendly to her is really funny to me. Also, just, she has Disney Princess written all over her. It's really funny. There's the hawk that's been following us since day one. That's aggro, right? Yeah, that's aggro. All the Colossi turned into normal animals now. Did they? If that's actually the case, that's kind of interesting too, because... So as much as the guy was saying that this is an unholy place and that they use forbidden magic, it's like... It's curious to me that by purging the land, we saved it in a way. It's interesting, right? Like, so aggro did actually show back up, so... Kind of like the plot of Kingdom Hearts and the Heartless, yeah? Sort of? It's also just... interesting how much of it is just left ambiguous. Like, it could very well be that they were all purified, but to me, I thought that because all of it was Dormir, I figured that why Dormir and the main character were fused together at the end here and made into that baby. I wonder if that's almost like that's what he needed to be a complete being. Be fused to a human. But I have no idea. I have absolutely no clue. It is funny though, this game kind of co-ops your internal desire to do the thing the game tells you to do without questioning it. Which I find funny because that is a very easy way to get the player to do something even if they don't realize how bad it is, in a way. And there we go, we beat the game. Oh. Like Undertale. Yeah, kind of. Actually, yeah. Which, thinking about it, it is also fascinating how many games pull things like this. Also, am I good? Gonna save. There we go. It's curious to me, right? Favorite Colossus and least favorite, go. Number one would actually probably be the snake. Now that I think about it, like the snake was confusing at first and I died a couple times to it, but the snake is up there. Let's see. I'm going to do top three because snake, the very first one, I feel like it's a spot just because I really liked how they taught you. The eagle was definitely the eagle was definitely my favorite. I think the eagle is definitely my favorite, even if I messed up a few times. That one was really good. Least favorite would probably go to Bingus, the number 15. And I'd probably say the last flying one, just because that one kind of had a lot of weird, like arbitrary, you have to keep going back and forth kind of things. I think the other one that would be my least favorite would probably be, I think it's that one that you had to control the rune teeth with. Yeah, that's like, those are my three least and favorite, like my favorite and my least favorite. I think that's about it. I think even the final boss, as much as frustrating as that was, it wasn't horrible. You can now enter time attack mode by praying in front of the Colossus statue in the shrine. Interesting. You now choose hard mode when starting a new game. No, thank you. 0 defeated. Wait, 0 defeated what? But the, oh, because it's Journey 2, I see. I see. So I could start hard mode, I see. Well, that's the thing, I haven't recorded, so it's not like I lost it, but... You know what? I'm happy I did this. Am I gonna regret waking up tomorrow and being really tired? A little, but... I'm happy I got to see this game to its end. Much later than I expected, but, whatever. It's fine. Honestly, though... Really fantastic game. I look forward to Ico, and hopefully I can see what if that illuminates this game in any way. But I think for now, you did the thing. I did do the thing. Yep. I feel pretty good about doing the thing. I think now I'm going to sleep because my body is losing it. So, is Ico set in the same universe? Yes, it is, apparently. I believe Ico is a prequel to this. I believe the order is Ico, Shadow of the Colossus, and The Last Guardian as games that are in the same universe, but I cannot say for certain. So we'll find out, hopefully. But for now, I'm going to get going, because it's far later than I should have been gone. So, thank you so much for watching. Thank you to everyone who got to show up today. And thank you guys for sticking with me. Hopefully we'll be able to see where Ico takes us and then see where we can go from there. So, what's up, Drifter? Can we raid Hecko? Is Hecko still on? I'm pretty sure Hecko's gonna be surprised if I raid him at this point. Very late, but yeah, sure, we could do that. Okay. Well, now whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now. And thank you. I'm asleep.